Hey guys, good evening and welcome back again to your Unacademy Neet English channel. I hope all of you are doing great, having a good time. So people, quickly, let me know in the chats if all of you can hear me. If I'm perfectly audible, visible to every one of you. Quickly, let me know in the chats. Quickly, let me know in the chats if all of you can hear me. If I'm perfectly audible and visible to every one of you. Good evening, people. Good evening, and welcome back. Good evening, and welcome back. So let me know in the chats quick if all of you can hear me. Yeah, am I perfectly audible, visible? Am I perfectly audible, visible to everyone? I want you to let me know quickly in the chats. I'm looking at your chats only. Everybody. All right, so my dear students, as you all must be familiar with the fact that this particular session is going to be the NEET 2025 most predicted paper, right? So whatever questions we shall be solving in the today's session, right? So I shall be solving almost like 45 questions with you. Then comes your Yawar sir, he'll be solving 45 questions of physics. Then your Ambika ma'am, she'll be solving 90 questions of your biology. And again, it's going to be HSP sir, who will be solving some 30 to 40 more questions of your chemistry, right? So directly, indirectly, you can expect your questions from the today's session. Like we did last year, this year also, we are going to do the same. And let me tell you, in last year's most predicted paper, almost like there were 60 to 65 questions which were directly, indirectly asked from that particular session. And this year, we are definitely expecting the same because the questions which we are going to solve in the today's session, they are completely handpicked by us. Based on our experience, we have picked the questions, looking at the level of the NEET examination, etc., right? So you can, again, I'm repeating the same thing. You can expect the similar sort of questions in your upcoming NEET 2025 examination. Okay? So as you know, before starting the session, I keep on asking you one general question. Which part of the country you guys are watching me from? Quickly, let me know in the chats. I want to see first of all. I want to see first of all. Which part of the country you guys are watching us right now from? I want to know which state you belong to, basically. No, it is not just for chemistry. After chemistry, after me, it's going to be physics, and after physics, it's going to be biology. Okay, I can see people from Karnataka, Mumbai, Tamil Nadu, Jammu and Kashmir, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Kashmir, Punjab. Okay. All right, people. All right. So I can see majority of the students are basically from Tamil Nadu and Telangana. Yeah, as well as the Karnataka. Perfect, guys. Amazing. Yes, there will be batches starting. There will be batches which will be starting for the NEET 2026 students. I shall be launching those batches right after the NEET examination. Just wait for some time. For all the students who are waiting for the NEET 2026 preparation, just wait for some time. Wait for a week. After a week, we shall be giving you certain batches for that. Where in your Unacademy NEET English team, we are going to train you personally. Okay? Perfect, people. Total number of questions which we shall be solving in the today's session will be 200. Out of 200, I shall be solving 45 of chemistry, then physics 45, biology 90, and your HSP sir, some 20 to 30 questions he'll be also solving. So in total, 200 to 210 questions in total, we shall be solving in the today's session. Okay? All right. And guys, at the same time, the PDF of this particular session I shall be sharing on my Telegram channel. If you are not the part of my Telegram channel, be the part of the Telegram channel as soon as possible. The name of the Telegram channel is Wassim Bhat Chemistry Official. WASSIM BHAT Chemistry Official is the name of the Telegram channel on which I'll share the handwritten PDF of this particular session, right? Which is one of the most important sessions for all the NEET 2025 aspirants, right? Perfect then. So let me know in the chats if all of you are ready. Let me know in the chats if all of you are ready. Let me know quickly in the chats, people. Let me know quickly in the chats if all of you are ready for the session. Yeah? The session duration will be almost like 4 to 4.5 hours, something around that. I'll not take more than 1 hour. Your Yawar sir is not going to take more than 1 hour, and your Ambika ma'am, she'll be also taking almost 1.5 hour, and then comes your HSP sir. See, who is she? Can you guess? Who is she? Who is she? Can you guess? नहीं ठीक है. So basically, I'm right now live from Ambika Ma'am's studio. I'm not live from my studio. You can see my half of the head will be cutting because she has kept the screen very low, not based on my height. Yeah. Exactly, guys. Exactly. Perfect. Chalo guys, without wasting a lot of your time, let's get going, let's get started with the first question, which is on your screen. Have a look on the question, my dear students, what the question is all about, and let's try to solve this sort of a question. If you look at this particular question carefully, let me tell you, in the last 3 years, from the last 3 years, the same question, the same type of the question has been asked in your JEE mains examination. And you know, nowadays, the level of JEE mains and NEET is almost the same. So you can expect this sort of a question directly or indirectly. Maybe they can change the values, nothing else. Okay, in your upcoming NEET 2025. And it's a very simple question, guys. Try to understand how do I solve this sort of a question. Have a look properly what I'll be doing. A student has studied the decomposition of a gas AB at 25 degrees centigrade. He obtained the following data. The order of the reaction will be. My dear students, there is one general equation which I'm going to give you, and please do remember that equation. What is that equation? The equation says half-life of the reaction is directly proportional to the initial concentration or initial pressure. Initial concentration or initial pressure of the reactant raised power 1 minus n, where n represents order of the reaction. Okay. From this particular expression, I can get one more expression, that is T half 1 divided by T half 2 is nothing but it is going to be A1 divided by A2 whole raised power 1 minus n. This is one important equation, amazing equation, which will solve all these sort of questions. Okay. Now, my dear students, just check it out. See, this is what I'm calling, for example, A1. This is what I'm calling as T half 1. Okay. This is what I'm calling as A2. And this is what I'm calling as T half 2. Perfect. So you have all the parameters which are given. Now, it's not necessary you will choose these two columns. You can choose these two columns as well. You can choose these two columns as well. The choice is all yours. Okay. So, people, what is the value of T half 1? T half 1 is 4. T half 2 is 2 is equal to A1 is 50 and A2 is 100. Whole raised power what? Whole raised power 1 minus n. So, this value comes out to be 4 by 2 is 2 is equal. This is equal to 1 by 2 whole raised power 1 minus n. So I can say 2 is equal to 2 raised power n minus 1 if I take reciprocal here. So that means that n minus 1 is equal to 1, which is nothing but n value is coming out to be 2. And what is 2 exactly? What is n exactly? N is nothing but the order of the reaction. So we got to know that the order of the reaction is nothing but option number 1, that is 2. Okay. My dear students, this is the first question. This is the first question which can be asked in your upcoming NEET 2025 examination. And the chances are very high for this sort of a question to be asked. Okay? Is it lagging? Let me check once. Okay. Is it lagging? Let me check once. No, I think it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine, guys. Let me check once. No, it's perfectly fine. It happens at times, it's okay. It's okay. All right, moving on to the next question. Look at this question, guys. Look at this question carefully. The question says, the mass of carbon dioxide gas produced by heating 20 grams of 20% pure limestone. Okay. So you have got a sample of limestone basically. What does that mean? You have got a sample of calcium carbonate. Okay. As per the question, you have got a sample of calcium carbonate. And with this calcium carbonate, there will be some impurities as well. There will be some impurities as well. Now, if I ask you, what is the mass of pure calcium carbonate here? What is the mass of pure calcium carbonate here in the sample? It is mentioned in the question. How much is that? 20% of 20 grams. That means 20 divided by 100 multiplied by 20. The value comes out to be 4 grams. So I would say in this particular sample, there are 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate present. There are 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate present. Now, as per the question, my dear students, you are heating this sample. If you are heating this sample, that means you are heating this calcium carbonate. And you know, when calcium carbonate is heated, it gets converted into calcium oxide. And with that, it will be giving carbon dioxide gas. Okay. With that, it will be giving carbon dioxide gas. Perfect. So, my dear students, we have got 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate, which we are heating over here. Right. So, that means, what just happened? Just a second. Okay. Just a second, guys. Just a second. Okay, let me write the first statement again. So, we have got what mass of pure calcium carbonate in the sample? Mass of pure calcium carbonate in the sample is equal to 20% of 20, which comes out to be 4 grams. So we have got 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate in the sample. And as per the question, we are heating these 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate. And we know when calcium carbonate is heated, it gets converted into calcium oxide. And with that, you get carbon dioxide gas. Okay. So if I ask you, how many moles of calcium carbonate do we have? Mass of calcium carbonate divided by molar mass of calcium carbonate. The value comes out to be 0.04. So basically, we have got 0.04 moles of calcium carbonate, which we are heating. And we have to calculate what volume of or what mass of carbon dioxide is produced. How do I solve this? Have a look at the stoichiometry coefficient here, that's 1. Have a look at the stoichiometry coefficient here, that's 1. Stoichiometry tells me that 1 mole calcium carbonate, when it is heated, 1 mole calcium carbonate, when heated, produces 1 mole carbon dioxide. Produces 1 mole carbon dioxide. If 1 mole calcium carbonate on heating produces 1 mole carbon dioxide, I can say 0.04 moles of calcium carbonate on heating produces 0.04 moles of carbon dioxide. So I got to know the moles of carbon dioxide which are being produced. But as per the question, am I supposed to calculate moles of carbon dioxide? No. I'm supposed to calculate mass of carbon dioxide produced. So I can say mass of carbon dioxide produced will be equal to moles of carbon dioxide multiplied by molar mass of carbon dioxide, right? When you solve this, the value comes out to be 1.76 grams. So I got to know on heating 20 grams of 20% pure limestone, 1.76 grams of calcium carbonate, 1.76 grams of your carbon dioxide will be produced. If this is clear, let me know once in the chats quick. Perfect. Amazing, guys. Moving on to the next question. Look at this particular question. Which of the following pair of compounds is isoelectronic and isostructural? You have to select those compounds which are isostructural basically. Okay. So how do you check them? My dear students, in order to check whether 2 species are isostructural or not, you have to check the type of the species. Okay. If the type of both the species is same, that means the 2 species are isostructural. And as I can see the options, if I go for option number 4, look at it carefully. First of all, I have got IBr2 negative, right? If you look at this iodine is a central atom. How many valence electrons it has? It has got 7 valence electrons. There's a negative charge, so 7 plus 1 makes it 8. How many surrounding atoms are there? 2 surrounding atoms. That means there are 2 sigma bonds. So out of 8 valence electrons, 2 of the valence electrons are utilized. So 6 valence electrons are left as such in the form of 3 lone pairs, right? So what will be the type of the molecule? Type of the molecule is nothing but AB2L3. This is the type of the molecule, right? AB2L3. Now talk about your XCF2. If I talk about your XeF2, xenon again is the central atom, 8 valence electrons. How many sigma bonds? It's forming 2 sigma bonds. Out of 8 valence electrons, 2 are utilized. So 6 are left as such in the form of 3 lone pairs. So there are 3 lone pairs. The type of the molecule is nothing but Ab2L3. So if the type of these 2 molecules is same, so definitely these 2 molecules are going to be what? They are going to be isostructural, right? So let me know once in the chats if it is clear. Let me know once in the chats if this particular question is clear. Yeah? Is it clear to everyone, people, quickly? A PDF I'll be sharing on my Telegram. The name of the Telegram channel is Wassim Bhat Chemistry Official. Okay, this is the name of the Telegram channel on which I shall be sharing right after the session the handwritten PDF of this particular session. Don't worry. Okay, so if you're not the part of the Telegram, be the part of the Telegram right now. All right, people. I'm moving on to the next question. Look at this particular question, guys. The question is from the chapter Electrochemistry. The question says calculate the oxidation potential of the following half cell. We are given with the half cell, we are given with the electrode, and we are supposed to calculate its oxidation potential. My dear students, first of all, if you look carefully, the oxidation state of iron here is 0. Here iron is in +2 oxidation state. So iron is going from 0 to +2. 0 to +2. That means Fe solid will be losing 2 electrons. Fe solid will be losing 2 electrons and getting converted into Fe dipositive. So first of all, this is the reaction which is taking place in the half cell, right? How many moles of electrons are exchanged? 2. So N value here is nothing but 2. Okay. How do I get the QC value? Reaction quotient. Reaction quotient is going to be concentration of Fe dipositive raised by stoichiometric coefficient. That's 1. And as per the question, the concentration of Fe dipositive is 0.1. 0.1 means 10 raised power minus 1. This is the QC value. Okay. Now, my dear students, this particular value, is it SOP or SRP? +2 to 0. Decrease in the oxidation state means reduction. Decrease in the oxidation state means reduction. So this value is your SRP value. So what will be SOP? SOP will be, just reverse the sign, it will be plus 0.44 volts. This is SOP. As per the question, what am I supposed to calculate? I'm supposed to calculate oxidation potential of the half cell. And as per Nernst equation, oxidation potential of the half cell is equal to SOP minus 0.0591 divided by N, and it's going to be log of QC. Log of QC. What is this E naught OX as per the question? That means the SOP value as per the question is 0.44 minus 0.0591 divided by N value is nothing but 2, and the log of QC. QC is 10 raised power minus 1. Now log of M raised power N is N log M. So minus 1 comes to the front. Minus 1 comes to the front. It becomes plus. Log 10 becomes 1. And you just need to solve this particular value and you'll be getting the answer exactly in volts. And as far as I can see, the answer will be coming as 0.47 volts. Right? A basic question which can be solved with the help of your Nernst equation. Right, people? I hope it's clear for everyone. Now, my dear students, moving on to the next question. Assume each reaction is carried out in an open container. In which of the following reaction delta H and delta U will be equal? If you remember, my dear students, what is the result between delta H and delta U? Delta H is equal to delta U plus delta NGRT. This is the result which every one of you would be knowing. Now, I can say if delta NG is 0, at that point of time, your delta H and delta U would be equal. So that's what you have to check. For which of the following reaction delta H and delta U would be equal? So delta H and delta U would be only equal if delta NG value would be 0. Now, look at all the reactions. In which of the following reactions do you see delta NG coming out to be 0? My dear students, I can see the last option. If you look at the last reaction, calculate delta NG for the last reaction. Delta NG is number of moles of gaseous products minus number of moles of gaseous reactants, which is 1 plus 1, 2. So 2 minus 2 here comes out to be 0. If delta NG is 0, that means your delta H and delta U would be equal. So in the last case, I must say delta H and delta U, they are coming out to be equal, right? Again, one important question, and expect the similar sort of question in your upcoming examination, my dear students. Okay? I hope it's clear. Now, the solubility product of a salt of the type AB, the solubility product of the salt of the type AB is 4 × 10 raised power minus 8. What is the molarity of the standard solution? A basic question, guys, basic question, right? There is no need to use any sort of brain in this sort of equation. And they are asked how exactly it's to be solved. You have got AB. First of all, you should know how AB undergoes dissociation. A positive plus B negative. This is how AB undergoes dissociation. Let's say its solubility is S. Its concentration would be S. Its concentration would be S. Now, people, how do you write the KSP expression? KSP expression is going to be concentration of A positive multiplied by concentration of B negative, which will be S into S square. So S is nothing but root of KSP. See how basic of a question it is. It might be easy for a lot of students, but these questions are asked, guys, right? Neet paper is always balanced. There'll be a lot of questions which will be easy. There'll be 2 to 3 questions which will be moderate. There'll be again 2 to 3 questions in chemistry section which will be comparatively tough. Okay, but majority of the questions will be of this particular type only. So you need not to worry about it. So it's going to be under root of what is KSP value? KSP value as per the question is 4 × 10 raised power minus 8. So the final answer is 2 × 10 raised power minus 4 moles per liter, right? This is the value of S which I was supposed to calculate. If this is clear, let me know once in the chats. Let me know once in the chats. Okay? All right, people. I hope it's clear. All right, people. I hope it's clear. It's not lagging for me. I don't know why it's lagging for some people. But I hope it's fine. Okay? It works. Is it working? Is it fine? Or else we have to cancel the session, guys. Is it fine? Is it fine? Quickly. It might be a YouTube glitch, but that's, I mean, we can afford that at this point of time. All right. Now, my dear students, have a look on the next question. Have a look on the next question. The number of aromatic compounds among all. How many are aromatic among these? First of all, look at the first compound. This particular carbon, it's forming how many bonds? 1, 2, 1 with hydrogen, 1 with hydrogen. So 4 bonds. This is sp3 hybridized. sp3 hybridized means non-planar. And non-planar ones are called as non-aromatic. So this is a non-aromatic one. Perfect. Similarly, look at the next one. This carbon is also sp3 hybridized, non-planar. So again, non-aromatic, right? 2, 4. 4 pi electrons. 4 pi electrons means anti-aromatic. 4 pi electrons means anti-aromatic, right? This is 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. What is it? What is it? Quickly. Is it anti-aromatic, aromatic, or non-aromatic? Quickly in the chats. I want to see how much you remember. I have taught this in the GOC chapter many a times. Even your HOSP sir has been teaching you this particular compound from a lot of time. What is it? What is this particular compound? It is? What is it? Quickly. I want to know. I want to know, guys. It is not aromatic. It is not the aromatic compound. It is non-aromatic, right? Perfect. Look at this particular one. This is again sp3 hybridized. sp3 hybridized means it is again non-aromatic. Look at this one, guys. Look at this one. 2, 4, 6. 6 pi electrons. That means it's aromatic. So I can see there is only one compound which is aromatic among all. That's going to be option 4 will be the correct answer of this particular question. Okay? Exactly. It has got the tub-like structure. You know it. Because of this, it becomes non-polar. I mean, non-planar. Because of the tub-like structure, it becomes non-planar, due to which it's non-aromatic. So there is only one compound among all which is going to be aromatic. So it has to be definitely option 4. That will be the correct answer of this particular question. All right, have a look on this. Which of the following pairs of species have same bond order? My dear students, remember all your isoelectronic species. all your isoelectronic species, what do they have? They have got same bond order. They have got same bond order. Now, which of the following is isoelectronic here? If I look at the last option, let me check it. Carbon has got 6 electrons, nitrogen has got 7, 7 plus 6 makes it 13, and there's a negative charge, so it's a 14 electron species. Carbon 6, oxygen 8, 8 plus 6, 14, again a 14 electron species. So these two are isoelectronic species, and you know, all your isoelectronic species, they always will be having the same bond order. So it's going to be definitely option 4, that will be the correct answer of this particular question. Which of the following statement is not correct? Not correct about diborane. About diborane. My dear students, if you talk about your B2H6, your diborane, right? This is boron. This is boron. This is 2 center 2 electron bond, 2 center 2 electron bond. Again, these two are 2 center 2 electron bonds. Here there is one hydrogen, and we show it like this, a banana bond, right? We show it like this, a banana bond. This is perfect. Right? So first of all, this particular bond is what you call as 2 center 2 electron. This also 2 center 2 electron, 2 center 2 electron, 2 center 2 electron. So there are 4 2 center 2 electron bonds. Okay? And there are 2 3 center 2 electron bonds. This bond is 3 center 2 electron. This bond is also 3 center 2 electron. So there are 2 3 centered 2 electron bonds. Perfect? Right? Now, my dear students, if you talk about this particular boron, what would be its hybridization? It's forming 4 bonds, so it's going to be sp3. This particular boron is also sp3 hybridized, right? Now, fourth option is saying that both the boron atoms, they are sp2 hybridized. Is that the case? Is that the case? Quickly in the chats. Quickly, so what is going to be the correct answer? So each boron is sp3 hybridized. So this is the incorrect one among all. Perfect. Amazing, guys. Look at the next one. Reduction potentials are given below. We are given with the values of reduction potentials. We have to arrange these ions on the basis of oxidizing power. See, remember, a better oxidizing agent always has more oxidizing power. Better oxidizing agent always has more oxidizing power. And you know, oxidizing agent undergoes reduction. So the one that undergoes reduction easily will be the better oxidizing agent, more oxidizing power. Now, which one undergoes reduction easily? Which one undergoes reduction easily? The one which has got more SRP. So more the SRP of an element, more is its tendency to undergo reduction. Better the oxidizing agent, more the oxidizing power. So you can say SRP and oxidizing power, they'll be directly proportional. Perfect. So more the SRP. Compare the SRP values. This particular species has got maximum SRP value. So more the SRP, more is going to be the oxidizing power. So BrO4 negative will be prioritized the maximum. Then comes your IO4 negative. Then comes your ClO4 negative. So 1, 2, 3 is going to be the order. I mean, BrO4 negative will be maximum oxidizing power, followed by IO4 negative, followed by ClO4 negative. So it's absolutely option 2. That will be the correct answer of this particular question. Right? All right, guys. This is one general question, and I believe you all would be knowing it. It's a memory-based one. Which of the following oxoacids of phosphorus has the strongest reducing property? Which one has got the strongest reducing property? Remember it? It's going to be H3PO2 that will be having the strongest reducing property, my dear students. Okay? You can consider this as a memory-based one. All right, moving on to the next one. What do you think will be the answer of this particular question? First of all, I'm starting with CrNH36 tripositive. CrNH36 tripositive. Okay. My dear students, let me just do one thing. Let me check the options first of all. Let's see if we could eliminate some options. See, I can see the answer either has to be 2 or 3. Because A we are matching with 2, A we are matching with 2. So 2 or 3, right? Let's play a game, right? That means the game is saying do not take 1 and 4. All right. Now, among 2 and 3, see, A, you have matched with 2. Perfect. Let me blindly believe that. B, you are matching with either 3 or 4. So I'll just need to see B, right? So nickel here is in dipositive state. Iron, cobalt, nickel. 3D8, 4s2, 4p0, 4d0. But this is di-positive, so take 2 electrons out from here. When you take 2 electrons out, it will be 4s0. So it is basically 3d8 configuration. It is 3d8 configuration 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Then you have got 4s0. Then you have got 4p0. Then you have got 4d0 as well. Okay. Now, my dear students, Cl negative. It's a weak field ligand. It does not cause any sort of pairing, right? It does not cause any sort of pairing. So hybridization involved will be sp3. Okay, sp3. So how many unpaired electrons do you see? 2 unpaired electrons. If unpaired electrons are 2, the spin magnetic moment is going to be root of n into n plus 2. So it's going to be a root of 2 plus 2, 4, 4 2s are 8, root of 8. Root of 8 will be almost how much? 2.83. Perfect. Root of 8 will be 2.83. So B you have to just match with 4. B you have to match with 4. So I'll go with option number 3 directly. I need not to check all the other options. Okay. Perfect. So its correct answer is going to be option number 3. So my dear students, you have to be careful with all these things. For example, one more similar sort of question. Pick out the correct statement with respect to MnCN6 tri-negative. So manganese here is in +3 oxidation state. If you talk about the outermost configuration of manganese, which is 3d5 4s2. 3d5 4s2. But this is manganese tri-positive. So take 3 electrons out. 2 from here, 1 from here. Okay. So this becomes 3d4 and this becomes 4s0. Right? So it becomes 3d4 configuration. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4s0, 4p0 and 4d0. And 4d0. Right? Now, my dear students, your cyanide, it's a strong field ligand. If it is a strong field ligand, it will cause the pairing of electrons. So let 1 electron goes here. When 1 electron goes here, the configuration now becomes like this. The configuration now becomes like this. One of the electron has shifted here. Perfect. What is the coordination number here? Coordination number is 6. So this central metal ion, it has to arrange some 6 vacant orbitals for hybridization. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the hybridization involved is simply going to be D2sp3. Right? Is any option suggesting that? Absolutely, it's D2sp3 and it's going to be octahedral complex. Okay? It's going to be octahedral complex. I hope this is super clear to everyone. Okay? Perfect. Is it clear? Perfect, guys. Now, this is one very important question. In the last session also, I've solved this question. Look at it carefully. ICl is more reactive than I2. That's absolutely correct statement. ICl, that is more reactive than I2. What is the logic behind that? Because ICl bond is polar. ICl bond is polar. It is weaker. It is weaker than that of I2 bond. Okay? ICl bond is weaker than that of I2 bond. That is the reason why ICl becomes more reactive. So basically A is correct, R is correct, but R is also the correct explanation of A. R is also the correct explanation of A, right? So my dear students, it's going to be option number 2, which I'll be marking over here. Okay. Now, look at one more question from the chapter Kinetics only. And it's a simple question, as you can see. Find out the time required for 2/3 completion of a first order reaction if the value of rate constant is 4.3 into 10 raised power minus 4 second inverse. My dear students, imagine the reaction is something like this. A gives B. At time t is equal to 0, let the initial concentration of reactant is 0. Sorry, let the initial concentration of reactant be A0 and this is going to be 0 in the beginning. Now, my dear students, at time t is equal to 2/3. What is t 2/3? This means we are talking about that time wherein 2/3 of the reaction gets completed. And when 2/3 of reaction gets completed, that means 2/3 of reactant would have got converted into product. So how much I'll be left with? I'll be left with A0 minus 2/3 of A0. So the value comes out to be how much? A0 divided by 3. So this is the concentration of reactant that is left at t is equal to 2/3 time. At t 2/3, I would say the concentration of reactant left is A0 divided by 3. Perfect. Perfect. Now, my dear students, if I use the integrated rate equation says that t is equal to 2.303 divided by k. It is a log of A0 divided by AT. Correct? So t is equal to 2.303 divided by, what is the value of K? K value as per the question is 4.3 into 10 raised power minus 4, and it's log of A naught divided by, what is AT value? AT is nothing but A naught by 3. So A naught gets cancelled out, 3 comes up, log 3 is how much? 0.47. So it is nothing but the matter of calculation. Solve it and get the value of T 2/3. Perfect. And when you do the calculation and stuff, the final answer of the question will come out to be 2.5 into 10 raised power 3 seconds. This is the time taken to complete 2/3 of the reaction, right? And the order of the reaction was 1. It was a first order reaction. Right, people? I hope this is clear to everyone. All right, one simple question, and you can expect also these sort of questions in your examination. The correct stability order of cations. I mean, carbocations are given. You have to talk in terms of their stability. You know, carbocations are stabilized by alpha hydrogens, right? So, more the alpha hydrogens attached, more is going to be the stability of the carbocation. So, what do you think? Which option satisfies it? See, my dear students, if you look at this particular carbocation, right, there are 3 methyl groups attached with this carbocation. So, in total 3, 3, 6, 3, 9. There are 9 alpha hydrogens stabilizing this. There are 6 alpha hydrogens stabilizing this. There are 3 alpha hydrogens stabilizing this. So this is more the alpha hydrogens stabilizing the carbocation, more is the stability. So this is the correct order of the stability of the carbocations. One of the simplest questions which you can get from the general organic chemistry, my dear students. Okay, the number of radial nodes. Radial nodes means spherical nodes. Radial nodes, or you can call them as the spherical nodes, is given by the formula n minus L minus 1. What is the n value here? That's 3. L value for P is 1. Minus 1. So 3 minus 2 comes out to be 1. So there is one radial node in case of what? In case of 3p orbital. You just have to remember this particular formula, and if you remember this, you're done. Okay? Perfect, my dear students. I'm moving on to one more question. Well, this one more question, but I believe this sort of a question you can solve on your own. Which of the following is an outer orbital complex? It is continuously lagging since I started.
What is happening?
Students are telling me continuously it's lagging continuously.
I don't know. Internet, the stream strength is fine here.
पता नहीं क्या है फिर.
To whom?
Continuously starting से.
किसको कॉल करूँ? उसको करूँ? ओमकार को पूछूं एक बार.
देख सर, please give 5 minutes. It's again lagging. It will refresh.
मेरी बात सुनो ना. मैंने सेशन लिया उसमें भी लैग नहीं किया. I'll talk to him once.
अच्छा, I'll continue with this session. You talk to him. ठीक है. मत अभी off on कुछ नहीं करना.
नहीं, I'm not doing anything. इंटरनेट चल रहा है भाई, रुक. मैंने
कोई वायर लूज हो जाएगी, कुछ ना कर.
नहीं होगा. I'm used to it.
You're used to it. Guys, just give me a second. She is just helping. लैन लगाया करना कंटिन्यूसली. तू नहीं लगाती है.
मैंने आपसे ही तो सीखा था, आप नहीं लगाते हो.
सारी चीजें मेरे से नहीं सीखते.
मैं सारा आपसे ही सीख रही हूँ. You don't use it ना.
बस हो गया. लैन अभी काम कर रहा है.
Don't. देख.
Now it's working.
हाँ. ठीक है. पर ये ठीक है, मैनेजेबल.
हाँ, मैनेजेबल है.
ठीक.
Perfect, guys. All right. Which of the following is the example of the outer orbital complex and exhibits paramagnetic behavior? Let's start with the first example only. Nickel here is in dipositive state. What is the outermost configuration of nickel? Iron, cobalt, nickel. So it is 3d8 4s2. 4p0, 4d0. Right? But nickel here is in dipositive state. So take 2 electrons out. When you take 2 electrons out, they'll come out from 4s. Perfect. Now it becomes 3d8. 3d8 means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now 4 is carrying 0, 4p carrying 0, even 4d carrying 0. Now, my dear students, this NH3, right? It is going to behave like a weak field ligand here. If it is behaving like the weak field ligand, will it cause any sort of pairing? It is not going to cause any sort of pairing. If it is not causing any sort of pairing, the coordination number here is 6. So the central metal ion, it has to arrange 6 vacant orbitals for hybridization. So it's going to be sp3d2 hybridization. sp3d2 hybridization. So which d orbitals this central metal ion has used? Inner d or outer d? Outer d orbitals have been used. So I will call this as the outer orbital complex. It is the outer orbital complex. And again, there are unpaired electrons. If there are unpaired electrons, it will be having some magnetic moment, spin magnetic moment. So it's going to be paramagnetic only. So I'll go with option A. I will go with option A, right? I hope this is perfectly fine for all of you. Let me move on to the next question. Let me move on to the next question, my dear students. Look at this particular question. Look at this particular question. Okay, look at this particular question. Now here you cannot eliminate the options. Why is that? See, option A, 1, 1 same. Here 4, 4 same. So you have to check all. You have to check all basically. Anyways, if I talk about XCF6, if I talk about XCF6, XCF4 first, talk about XCF4. What is the type of this molecule? The type of this molecule is AB4L2. AB4L2 means square planar. It is square planar. So XCF4 is square planar. Match the compounds given in column 1 with the hybridization of the shape given in the column 2. Okay, XCF4 is square planar, so 4 you are matching with 2, 4 you are matching with 2, so it's either A or C. It's either A or C. Now, let me move on to the first option. First option is XCF6. So the type of this molecule is AB6L1. AB6L1 means distorted octahedron. Distorted octahedron. So match this with distorted octahedron. So 1 with 1. So I'll go with option A. So option A is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. I feel this is again super clear for everyone. Okay. Now, my dear students, the question based on radius. You know, if the radius of second Bohr's orbit of He positive ion. So on one side we have got He positive. On another side we have got Li di positive. Let me give this as number 1. Let me give this as number 2. Okay. Radius of second Bohr's orbit. So N1 value is 2. N1 value is 2. Helium ion is given. Its atomic number is 2. And its radius as per the question is 105.8 picometers. Perfect. What is the radius of the third Bohr's orbit? So N2 value is 3. Atomic number, hydrogen, helium, lithium. So atomic number is 3. R2 we have to calculate. My dear students, one result which I believe every one of you will be knowing. R1 divided by R2 is equal to N1 square divided by N2 square. And this is Z2 and this is Z1. Perfect. What is R1? R1 is 105 divided by R2 is to be calculated. N1 square, 2 ka square is 4 divided by N2 square, 3 ka square is 9. Right? Z2 value is 3 and Z1 value is 2. Right? It is just a matter of calculation here. Perfect. Do the cross multiplication and stuff and get the value of R2 from here. And my dear students, when you do the cross multiply and stuff, the value of R2 comes out to be 158.7 picometers only. Okay. I feel that this particular question is also clear to every one of you. Now look at this particular question. The first ionization energy of sodium, magnesium, silicon. Sodium, magnesium. After magnesium, what comes? Aluminium. Then comes your silicon. The ionization energy of sodium is given to me as 496 kilojoules. Magnesium is 737 kilojoules. And silicon is 786 kilojoules per mole. Perfect. We have to talk about the ionization energy of aluminium. My dear students, if you talk about the ionization energies of magnesium and aluminium, magnesium has got more ionization energy than that of aluminium. Magnesium has got more first ionization energy than that of aluminium. Perfect. So sodium is 496, aluminium is 737, and silicon is 786. So that means the first ionization energy of aluminium should come in between these two values, right? So which value comes in between these two? It is going to be 577. So this has to be 577 over here. Perfect. Again, a simple basic question this is. Remember, the first ionization energy of magnesium is more than that of aluminium. Because here you have to take electron out from the stable configuration. Here you have to take electron out from the partially filled configuration, basically. Okay. This sort of a question you can expect in your examination. I think this question we've already solved. Yeah. So I'm going on to the next one. If you look at this particular question, during compression of a spring, so we are doing the compression of the spring, right? Spring is our system and we are doing its compression. Whenever there is compression, work is done on the system. And whenever work is done on the system, the value of W is taken to be positive. So what is it? It is plus 10 kilojoules. W value is plus 10 kilojoules. As per the question, 2 kilojoules of heat escape to the surroundings. 2 kilojoules of heat is escaping to the surroundings. That means heat is coming out of the system. That means system is releasing heat. Whenever system releases heat, Q value is taken to be negative. So it's minus 2 kilojoules, right? As per your first law, delta U is equal to Q plus W. Q value is minus 2. W value is 10, the value comes out to be plus 8 kilojoules. So this is the value of delta U, which I was supposed to calculate over here. You just have to be careful with the sign conventions in this particular question, guys. Okay, just be careful with the sign conventions. Look at the next question. Look at the next question. The equilibrium is established here in a closed container. Closed container means volume constant. Closed container means volume constant. And an inert gas is added. Inert gas is added. And my dear students, inert gas is added at constant volume. When inert gas is added at constant volume, will there be any change due to that? When inert gas is added at constant volume, will there be any sort of change? There'll be no change in the concentration of any of these reactants or products, because inert gas added at constant volume does not do anything to your equilibrium state. Okay? Perfect. There'll be no change at all. There'll be no change at all. All right. One more question here. You are given with a reaction. The reaction is AB3 gas in equilibrium with AB2 gas plus half of B2 gas. This is the reaction. As per the question, if the initial pressure of AB3 is 900 torr, so this will be 0, this will be 0. And the total pressure at equilibrium, total pressure of the mixture at equilibrium is equal to 1000 torr. Calculate the value of Kp. My dear students, initially, pressure due to AB3 is 900. So at equilibrium, this is going to be 900 minus x. Now 1 gives 1, x gives x. 1 gives 1 by 2, x gives x by 2. So total pressure of the mixture at equilibrium will be 900 minus x plus this x plus this x by 2. This is the total pressure of the mixture at equilibrium. That's equal to 1000, right? So this x and this x cancels out. So x value comes out to be 200 torr. If you got the value of x as 200, 900 minus 200 is 700 torr. So this is the partial pressure of AB3. X is 200. So x is 200 here. This is the partial pressure of AB2. X by 2, 200 by 2 is 100 torr. So this is the partial pressure of B2 over here. Now you just need to write the Kp expression. Kp expression is nothing but partial pressure of AB2, that is 200. Raised power stoichiometric coefficient, that's 1. Partial pressure of B2, that's 100. Raised power stoichiometric coefficient, that's 1 by 2. Whole divided by partial pressure of AB3, that is 700. Raised power stoichiometric coefficient 1. So it is going to be finally coming out to be 2000 divided by 700. The value comes out to be 20 divided by 7. So this is the value of Kp which we were supposed to calculate. Even this sort of a question, my dear students, this sort of a question can be asked in your examination. Okay? Am I clear with this? Am I clear with this, people? Quickly in the chats. It is 20 divided by 7. Yeah? It is 20 divided by 7. Is it clear to everyone? Perfect, guys. Let me move on to one more question. In which of the following Kp and Kc are not equal? Kp and Kc are not equal. My dear students, you know, your Kp is equal to Kc RT raised by delta n. Okay. Now, if delta Ng is equal to 0, then Kp and Kc would be equal. And if delta Ng is non-zero, your Kp and Kc won't be equal. So I have to check in which of the reactions delta Ng is non-zero. Delta Ng is non-zero. If you look at the last reaction, my dear students, calculate delta Ng for this reaction. It is going to be number of moles of gaseous products, that's 2, minus number of moles of gaseous reactant, that's 1. So 2 minus 1 comes out to be 1. So delta Ng value is non-zero here. If delta Ng is non-zero, your Kp and Kc, they won't be equal. I hope this sort of a question you can easily solve if it comes in your examination. Okay. I'm given with certain resonating structures. You have to check which of the following is the correct order of the stability. These are the resonating structures which are given to me. My dear students, how do we check the correct order of the stability? There is one simple rule. First of all, count the covalent bonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm not talking about the CH bonds here. There are 5 covalent bonds here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? This is not... Wait, there are some mistakes here, guys. There are some mistakes here. This is your... Wait, there is a printing mistake here. So this is your 1, 2, 3, 4. This is H here. Okay. And this is also 1, 2, 3. This is also H here. This is also H here. Now count. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 covalent bonds. Talk about this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 covalent bonds. So where are the bonds maximum? Where are the bonds maximum? Bonds are maximum in the third case, right? Bonds are maximum in the third case. Or first of all, you can check which of the following is that resonating structure wherein atoms do not carry any charge. Talk about that. Which resonating structure you are saying wherein atoms do not carry any charge? That is the last one. So last one is maximum stable, right? So third is maximum stable. And only one option is suggesting that. That's option number 2. Perfect. You can talk in terms of bonds as well. More the covalent bonds, more the stability. Perfect. It's a simple basic question which I believe you can easily solve if it is asked. One more question, guys. I hope you know the relation between molality and molarity. Molality is equal to 1000 multiplied by molarity divided by 1000 multiplied by density of solution minus molarity multiplied by molar mass of solute. This is the equation which all of you must remember from now onwards. My dear students, molarity of the solution is given to me as 3. So capital M value is equal to 3. Solute is NaCl. That means molar mass of solute will be 58.5 grams per mole, right? Density of solution as per the question is given to me as 1.25 grams per ml. So all the parameters you have, put all the values in this expression and get the value of molality. No need to use your brain. Just use this equation. This is more than sufficient for all of you, right? Perfect, guys. I hope this is clear to everyone. This equation you have to remember, by putting the values in this equation, you'll be getting the final answer exactly as 2.79. No need to use your brain a lot in this question. Okay, the correct increasing order of bond angles. You are given with BF3. Talk about your BF3. You are given with PF3. You are given with ClF3. First of all, type of these molecules. This molecule is of the type AB3L0. This molecule is of the type AB3L1. This molecule is of the type AB3L2. Perfect. AB3L0. AB3L0. Hybridization is 3 plus 0, 3, sp2. This sp2 hybridized. This is sp3 hybridized. Even this is sp3d2 hybridized. Right? sp3d2 hybridized. A does not have any lone pair. Perfect. So it's pure trigonal planar. So its bond angle is going to be 120. Right? Perfect. It's 120. Since it's sp3, it is sp3. Its bond angle has to be 109 degree 28 minutes. But there is a lone pair. So it will be less than that. Even this will be comparatively more lesser because of the 2 lone pairs. So what is the correct order then? Correct order is going to be BF3 is going to be having the maximum bond order. So there is only one option which is saying BF3 has got maximum bond angle. So that is option A. Option A is saying that the BF3 has got maximum bond angle. So you can go with option A here. Okay, one more question. The similar sort. You know Kp is equal to Kc RT raised per delta N. So Kp divided by Kc is nothing but it is RT raised per delta Ng. So my dear students, look at this particular reaction. What about the delta Ng value for this reaction? It is number of moles of gaseous products minus number of moles of gaseous reactants, which is 1 plus 1 by 2, that is 3 by 2. The value comes out to be minus 1 by 2. So my dear students, it's going to be RT raised per minus 1 by 2, which is going to be 1 divided by under root of RT. Perfect. So Kp divided by Kc is equal to 1 divided by under root of RT. That's option 4, which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. I believe that it's clear to everyone. Okay. Now, my dear students, one more question. Gadolinium. Gadolinium. It has got the exceptional configuration. Remember, it has got the 4f7 configuration. So go with option A only. Go with option A. Remember this particular element, that is gadolinium. Its configuration is basically 4f7. Remember, it has got the exceptional configuration 4f7, 5d1, 6s2. This has been also many a times asked in your JEE examination. So this can be asked in your NEET examination as well. Remember it directly as the memory-based one. All right. One simple and basic question. The number of unpaired electrons. My dear students, if you talk about scandium, what is the outermost configuration of scandium? 3d1, 4s2. Okay. Titanium, 3d2, 4s2. Vanadium, 3d3, 4s2. Chromium, 3d5, 4s1. 3d5, 4s1. Manganese, 3d5, 4s2. Now, which of the following has got the maximum unpaired electrons? Here you have got 2 unpaired electrons. Okay. Here you have got 6 unpaired electrons. Here you have got 3 unpaired electrons. Here you have got 2 unpaired electrons. And in this particular case, you have got 5 unpaired electrons. So I can say chromium, B. B has got maximum unpaired electrons. So it's going to be option C. That is going to be the correct answer among all the questions, among all the options. Okay. Right, people? I hope that's clear. All right. Again, I'm given with resonating structures. You have to identify which one is maximum stable. If you look at the first resonating structure, the atoms do not carry any charge. So one is maximum stable among all. One will be maximum stable among all. So I'll directly go with option 2. Right? I'll directly go with option 2. That's it. Correct? That resonating structure wherein atoms do not carry any sort of charge. That is maximum stable always. You know it. You know it. My dear students, the correct order of increasing ionic radius. These are all the isoelectronic species. And when you talk about the size of isoelectronic species, it's directly proportional to the negative charge, inversely proportional to the positive charge. More the positive charge, lesser the size. More the positive charge, lesser the size. More the negative charge, more the size. More the negative charge, more the size. So I will go with option A. That is the correct answer of this particular question. Okay, just remember one thing. Your size is directly proportional to negative charge, inversely proportional to positive charge when it comes to your isoelectronic species. You can remember it directly as a trick, nothing else. Okay, nothing else. Moving on to one more question, guys. The pKb of dimethylamine, you know, it's a weak base. Okay, acetic acid is a weak acid. So you are mixing weak acid and weak base, right? So what do you get? You get a salt. Salt of what? Salt of a weak acid and weak base. When salt of weak acid, weak base undergoes hydrolysis. When salt of weak acid and weak base undergoes hydrolysis, how do you calculate its pH? Its pH is nothing but, it's going to be 7 plus half of, it's going to be P of Ka minus P of Kb. All the values are given to me. So it's 7 plus half of. What is pKa value? pKa value is 4.77. What is pKb? That is 3.27. Perfect. So it's going to be 7 plus half of. This value will come out to be 1.5. So 7 plus 0.75 is equal to 7.75. So pH of the final solution is nothing but 7.75 because it is a salt of weak acid and weak base which is undergoing hydrolysis. I hope this sort of a question you will be able to solve easily from now onwards. Which of the following molecules is non-polar? Remember, my dear students, any molecule of the type AB2L0, AB3L0, AB4L0, AB5L0, AB6L0. Similarly, you have got AB2L3 and you have got AB4L2. Perfect. All these molecules, remember, their net dipole moments are 0. Their net dipole moments are 0. So they are going to be non-polar. Now select any molecule which has got the type among any of these. It's pretty much simple. If you talk about SbCl5, the type of this molecule is AB5L0 and AB5L0 comes in this category here, which have got the net dipole moment 0. So they are non-polar in nature. So this sort of a question you can easily solve. Even this is the question whose answer you can tell me right now. The anomalous behavior of oxygen is due to its smaller size and more electronegativity. Right? That is the reason for the anomalous behavior of oxygen. You should know it. This can be even asked. Okay. Tell me the answer of this question. The correct order of increasing energies of molecular orbitals of N2. N2 molecules are 14 electron species, right? What is the increasing order of molecular orbitals? What is the increasing order of the energies of the molecular orbitals in case of N2? Which order is to be followed? Sigma 1s is filled first, followed by sigma star 1s, followed by sigma 2s, followed by sigma star 2s, then pi 2px and pi 2py, they have same energy. So I'll directly go with option number 3. Option number 3 here is going to be the correct order of increasing energies of the molecular orbitals, which I was supposed to check. Okay, perfect. We have solved this question many a times. You should remember it by now. My dear students, this is the last question. The correct IUPAC name of K2MnO4. What is going to be the answer of this particular question? What is the correct order of this? What is the correct name for this? What is the correct name for this? Quickly in the chats. Quickly in the chats, my dear students. Everyone. Everyone. I'm calling your Ambika ma'am. Now I think she'll go next, or Yawar sir might go next. I don't know. Let me see who is available. Hello? Hello? Quickly, guys, what is the answer of this question? I'm done. कौन आ रहा है next? So, my dear students, it's first of all going to be potassium, tetraoxido, manganese with the oxidation state +6, right? Potassium, tetraoxido, manganese +6. That's option number 2. That is the correct answer of this particular question. Perfect. So, my dear students, with this, we are done with my chemistry part. Now it's going to be Yawar sir who will be joining in for your physics. And after that, it's going to be your Ambika ma'am, and after Ambika ma'am, again it's going to be your HSP sir who will be solving few more questions of your chemistry with all of you. Perfect. So enjoy your physics now. Enjoy your physics now and have fun. Yeah, you're done. Yeah, I'm done. Why are you changing your accent?
Okay, because I live in, I was in US back in time, like 5 years back.
5 years back, yeah.
Yo.
I
bro.
remember the village of the US where you were living in. Yeah. Chalo, you carry on. See you guys.
So, hi guys, what's up? I believe all of you are doing great, having a good time. So, we have the questions over here. Let's start with the physics portion. We have, okay. Let me take up this particular question first, which is the question from the gravitation. I would want everybody of you to tell me in the chats if everything is perfectly audible, visible to each and every single student, okay? If everything is fine. Guys, let me know in the chats. Okay, that's great. Now guys, take a look. The first question, and this is a previous year question which was asked in Neet 2016. We say Neet 2016, this question. The ratio of escape velocity at Earth to the escape velocity at planet. What is the escape velocity? It is that velocity with which a body escapes from the gravitational field. Okay. It says that the ratio of escape velocity at Earth to the escape velocity at the planet, whose radius and mean density is twice that of Earth. So basically we have the planet. It is given as, for the planet, I'll just write over here. It is given as, for the planet, radius of planet is 2 times radius of Earth. And the density of that planet is 2 times density of Earth. Okay. And my dear friends, when density is given, when it comes to the escape velocity, we say, sir, escape velocity is simply, that is r under root of 8 by 3. Okay. Then we say pi g and rho. Okay. If I am not wrong, this is basically the equation. Okay. Now, my dear friends, in this particular case, you can clearly see, this is the escape velocity in terms of density. Another formula is under root of 2 gm by r. So here, this is the escape velocity in terms of density. Okay. Now, guys, here, we say 8 by 3 is constant, pi is constant, g is constant. So when it comes to the escape velocity, it depends upon radius. And we say under root of this rho. Yes. Now, if I say in this particular case, guys, escape velocity, we have to find it. Okay. Escape velocity of Earth to the escape velocity of the planet, escape velocity of Earth to the escape velocity of the planet. If I find it over here, it depends upon the radius. I would say radius of Earth under root of rho upon. Then we say radius of this is 2 times of Re under root of 2 times of density of Earth. Okay. Now this Re, this is radius of Earth, density of Earth. This and this will cancel. So it will come out to be 1 upon 2 root 2. 1 upon 2 root 2. This is going to be the answer in this particular case. Okay. Now guys, next. This was the question asked in NEET 2013. The radius of planet is twice that of the Earth. Okay. Radius of planet is given as 2 times radius of Earth. Okay. But its average density is same. We say average density is, we say constant. Guys, we say if average density is constant, G is constant, pi is constant, h by 3 is constant. So we say this escape velocity will only depend upon the radius. Then it says that escape velocity at the planet, okay, at the planet and the Earth are Vp and Ve respectively. Then proof, Vp is 2 times of Ve. Guys, in this particular case, we say escape velocity is directly proportional to Re, okay, radius of Earth. Now, can I say over here, if the radius is doubled, if this radius is doubled, so this is for Earth, if now radius is doubled, it becomes 2r, for what? For planet. So can I say escape velocity will be also doubled? So this escape velocity at the planet will be 2 times escape velocity at Earth. Simply. Okay, next one. Okay, this is one more question that you guys need to look over here. Guys, see. We say infinite number of bodies of mass 2 kg are situated on the x-axis at distance. We say at distance, we say 1 meter, 2 meter, 4 meter, 8 meter respectively. Okay, like guys, see. We say you have got a mass over here. That is 2 kg mass. Okay, this is 2 kg mass present over here at 1 meters. Okay, and then you have got 2 kg mass at 2 meter distance. Then you have got, we say 2 kg mass at 4 meter distance. Then you have got, we say 2 kg mass at we say 8 meter distance, and so on. Now guys, you are supposed to find the potential at this particular point. So this mass is at 2 kg from this origin. This is at 1 meters. This is at 2 meter. This is at 4 meter. You have to find the net potential. All these masses lie in the x-axis. Okay. Now, when it comes to the net potential in this particular case, guys, we say net potential here. It is going to be potential due to this one. Guys, what is the potential due to a mass? We say it is minus gm by r. Due to this, it is going to be minus, we say g, mass over here is 2 divided by r is 1. Then due to this, it is going to be g, mass of this is also 2 kg divided by r. It is at what distance? That is 2. Then we say minus. Due to this, it is going to be g, and this is 2 divided by, we say 4, minus g into 2 divided by, we say 8, and so on. Now guys, in this case, you can take this minus 2g common. Then it would be minus 1. Then it would be 1 upon 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8, and so on. This is what we call the GP series. And if we have to find the sum of a GP series, if we have to add all of these, we say S is equal to A upon 1 minus R. So S is equal to A means the first term. So first term upon 1 minus R. R is the common ratio. How do we find R? Take any term. Guys, I'll show you. Take any term. Let's suppose 1 by 4. Divide it with the term which comes before it. That is 1 by 2. 2 ones are 2 twos are. So it would be 1 by 2. So I would say it would be 1 by 2. So sum will come out to be 2 minus 1, it is 1 by 2. So it will come out to be 2 only. So means, guys. We say sum of all of this is 1 by 2. So can I say net potential is going to be, when I write net potential, it is going to be, that is minus 2g. And then guys, instead of this sum, I can write, instead of all of this, I can write 2 over here. So this will come out to be minus 4g, which is the correct answer over here. Yes, exactly. It is minus 4g. Okay, now let's move on to the next question. You have got over here. Okay, guys, this is an important concept which I wanted to show in this particular case. This is an important concept which I wanted to show in this particular case. That is, let's suppose this is Earth over here. You are taking the mass from Earth to the height h. How much will be the change in potential energy from the surface to the height h? This is the change in potential energy. Now, if height is much less than r, in that case, we say height is much less than r, this term would become 0. So potential energy, change in potential energy would be mgh only. This expression was directly asked in NEET 2013, 17 and 19. Please keep this in your mind. Okay, extremely important. Extremely important. This I have told you in the last day's class also. Okay, now the question on this topic is, an object is taken to height h is equal to 2r. Okay, the increase in the potential energy will be, guys, how much is the change in potential energy? That is mg into r upon, see, it is mg into h, 1 plus h divided by r, mg into h upon 1 plus h divided by r. This is the formula. Now tell me, in this case, this is m and this is g. At what height you are taking it? That is 2r. Then we say 1 plus h is 2r divided by, we say this r. This and this will cancel. 1 plus 2 is 3. So 2 divided by 3 mgr is the answer in this particular case. So this question was important and the topic is also important. That's why I have given you in this one. Okay, one more question is over here. This is also important. That is percentage change in the acceleration due to gravity. Guys, see, at what height above the surface of Earth g changes by 2%? Guys, when I say acceleration due to gravity on the surface of Earth, that is g naught. Okay, if you take to the height h, how much will be the percentage change? How much percent g will change? How do we find that? That is delta g divided by g into 100. This is percentage change in d. It will be minus 2h divided by r into, we say, 100. Okay, this percentage change in g, it is given as that is 2%. So I would say this is 2% over here is equal to minus 2h. We are supposed to calculate. Okay, I'll directly say it is okay, it is minus 2. Okay, minus, because why? It is decreasing. So decrease, we can take minus 2. Minus 2h by r. R is the radius of Earth. That is 6400 kilometer. And this is 100. This and this will cancel. So 2 and 2 will cancel. Minus and minus will cancel. So height will come out to be 64 kilometer. So means at height h is equal to 64 kilometer, acceleration due to gravity will decrease by 2%. Acceleration due to gravity will decrease by 2%. Okay. This is the question which was asked in JEE Mains 2025, and it's an extremely important question. I want to show you this question over here. The coordinates of a particle with respect to the origin is 1, 1, 1. There is a particle over here. Its coordinates are 1, 1, 1. These are the coordinates of the particle. Okay, yes. And this is the origin over here. That is 0, 0. Now guys, if you have to write the position vector of this particle, always remember, we write this position vector. Its coordinate is I plus j cap plus k cap. Why? Because x coordinate is 1, y coordinate is 1, j coordinate is 1. Okay, z coordinate is 1. So that's 1, I plus j plus k. Okay, and force acting on this particle. So force acting on this particle is given as, that is I minus j plus k. So if radius is given, radius factor is given, force factor is given, they are asking you to then define the magnitude of the torque. Guys, always remember, when they ask you to find the magnitude of the torque, we say torque is simply, that is R cross F, cross product of radius vector and force. So you guys can write over here, this torque will be, what is the, and how do we do the cross product? Directly, guys, how do we do the cross product? So if you have to find the cross product, see, you know R, you know F. How do we do the R cross F? Make a determinant. Always remember, whenever you have to do the cross, make a determinant. Then you write I, then you write J, then you write K. You have to write R cross F. What is the value of R? That is 1, 1, 1. Coefficient of X, coefficient of AX, AY, AZ. RX, RY, RZ. And then here, X component, that is 1. Y component, minus 1. Z component, that is 1. Now you will have to solve this. Guys, how do we solve this in this particular case? See, first you solve it for I. I would write over here I cap, okay? So hide this column, hide this row, then do the cross. 1 into 1 is 1, okay? Then minus. Minus 1 into minus 1 into plus 1 is minus 1. Minus into minus is plus. Then we say minus. Then we solve it for j cap. Hide this column, hide this row, okay? 1 into 1 is 1, 1 into 1 is 1. So 1 minus 1, okay? Then we say plus for k cap. When we solve it for k cap, so it is going to be hide this, okay? 1 into minus 1 is minus 1, then minus 1 into 1 is 1, okay? It is going to be something like this. Now let's see, torque will come out to be 1 plus 1 is, that is 2I cap minus 1 minus 1 is 0. So then we say minus 1 into minus 1 is minus 2 k cap, okay? So this came out to be the torque. So torque in this case came out to be 2I cap minus 2k cap. If you have to find the magnitude of torque, that is going to be under root of 2 square plus 2 square. That is 4 plus 4 is root 8. Root 8 is going to be the answer in this, but yes, that is 2 root 2. Exactly. You can also write it. This is 2 root 2. Now, let's suppose if you have this question exactly asked in NEET 2018, the moment of force F is equal to at 2, 3, we see. The moment of force means torque. F force is given at 2, 0, 3 about a point. So basically there is a particle, its mass is, let's suppose, m, and it is present over here. It's present over here at 2, 0, minus 3, okay? And this is the origin with respect to the point, this is any reference point, okay? So this is 2, minus 2, minus 2, okay? Now guys, this would be the radius factor, okay? We have to find the torque here. Guys, force in this question is given. You have to first find the radius factor. So radius factor will be this coordinate minus this coordinate. So with respect to this point, so how do you find that? That is 2 minus 2. Guys, how do you find basically the radius factor in this case? This coordinate minus this, that is 2 minus 2 is 0 I cap. Then we say the second one is, this is given as 0 over here. Yes, okay. So 0 minus 2, 0 minus of minus 2, that would be plus 2. That would be, so R in this case will come out to be, that is 2 j cap. Then minus 3 minus 2, that is minus 5 k cap. This will come out to be the radius factor in this particular case. Okay, yes, 2 minus 5 k cap. See, minus 3 minus of, okay, yes, this would be plus, sorry, because it is minus 3 and this is minus 3 minus of minus 2. Yes, exactly, this would be plus minus 3, so that would be minus k cap. Yes, this would be the radius factor. And force is this. Now you have to find the torque. Torque is again going to be R cross F, okay? Now again, you have to make the same determinant, that is I and this is J and this is K. I, J and this is K, okay? This is I, J and this is K. Now guys, so what are the coordinates of, we say R? R is, this is, here it is 0 and this is 2, this is minus 1, okay? Minus 1. And when it comes to the force, this is 4 and this is 5 and this is minus 6. Guys, again you will have to do the same process like we did over here. Just the calculation, solve it for I, solve it for J, solve it for K, and then find the magnitude. You would be able to find its answer, okay? Yes. This question was asked in JEE Mains 2021 and NEET 2018. Okay, NEET 2018. Now guys, if you take a look over here, you have to find the value of resistance. Here it is 0 volts, 2 ohm resistance. Guys, if the current is flowing something like this and value of current is 1 ampere, so this would be plus, this would be minus, because when in case of resistance, current always flow from higher potential to lower potential. In order, here, this is going to be plus, this is going to be minus, and this would be in this particular case, you have to select the path. This would be the path. If you're selecting the path from A to B, first you will write the potential of A, that is 0 volt. Then you are moving from higher potential to lower potential. So you will be taking its potential drop as negative. So basically first you will write the potential drop of this, that is 0. Then drop of this one, that is negative. Why? Because you are moving from higher to lower. So, and how do you write the potential drop in case of resistance? That is I into R. Current is 1 and resistance is 2. 1 into 2 is, that is 2 volts. Then here, this is lower potential, this is higher potential. You are moving from lower to higher. So its potential drop is positive, and this is 12. This is 12 volts. Then here, in this resistance, this is positive, this is negative, because current flows from higher potential to lower potential. Here, how do you write the potential drop? I into R. Current is 1, R is resistance, so that is minus R. Then here, 4 into 1 is 4, and this would be minus 4. Minus 4 is equal to, finally reach the point, that is 0. Okay. Now guys, tell me, minus 4 minus 2, that is minus 6, plus 12 volts minus R is equal to 0. So minus plus 12 minus 6, that is going to be, we say plus 6 volts, plus 6 volts is equal to, we say R. Okay. So this is minus 6 plus, this was going to be, R will come out to be, that is 6. Okay. Yes. Now guys, take a look exactly over here. Okay. What about this question? Find the resistance of the concentric cylinder in this case. Guys, here, we say this is a hollow cylinder. And current is only flowing in this portion. Current is only flowing in this portion. It is hollow. Current inside this is 0. Current is only flowing in this portion. So basically it is a concentric cylinder. It is like, you can say this is a cylinder. Current is flowing through this portion only, not through inside, because it is hollow. Because it is hollow. Okay. Because it is hollow. Now tell me, guys, when you have to find the resistance, we say resistance is going to be rho L divided by A. We say only that portion of radius, only that portion of area is going to create the resistance through which current is flowing. So this portion will not create the resistance. Guys, if I have to take the area over here, I'll say area will be, guys, we say what is the complete radius, this, the whole radius, that is 3R. And radius of inner portion is R, radius of outer portion is 3R. So radius will be, what is the complete radius? Pi R square. How much is the area of cross section? Pi R square. You say, sir, pi into R square, that is 3R whole square. Then we say minus, this radius, that is pi into R square. Guys, if you take the complete area, then subtract this inner area, you will get this area, this area. And this area only will create the resistance. So this is going to be 3 square is 9. 9 pi R square minus pi R square. That is going to be 8 pi R square. Okay. Now, if we write the resistance over here, that is rho, length is L divided by 8 pi R square. So basically, you have to consider that area only which will create the resistance. That's it. Take a look at this. Guys, you have the cylinder over here. Okay, sorry, this is a wire over here. This is a conductor over here. You have to tell me current density, drift velocity at A, B, and C. Guys, if it is a neutral conductor, always remember, the amount of electrons crossing point A will be same as point B, will be same as point C, will be same as point D. So we say current at A will be equals to current at B, will be equals to current at C, will be equals to current at D. Okay, yes. Why? Because in case of neutral conductor, if 10 electrons are crossing A, here it is same 10 will cross B, same 10 will cross C, same 10 will cross D. Okay, as simple as that. Now, when it comes to the current density, we say current density is J is equal to I upon A, current divided by area. Area is constant, so current density is inversely proportional to area. Current is constant at every point. Now we say the point where area is more, current density would be less. So can I say current density at C? We say current density at C, okay, is less than current density at current density at B, is less than current density at A, is less than current density at G. Yes. Then we say J is equal to NEVD. Okay, J is equal to NEVD. This is the relation between current density and drift velocity. Now, whatever is the relation of current density, same will be drift velocity. So we say drift velocity at C is less than drift velocity at B, is less than drift velocity at A, is less than drift velocity at D. So more drift velocity of electrons at D will be more, area of cross section is less. Okay, yes. Okay, let's talk about this one. Let's talk about this one. Guys, see, first this is I versus V graph. This is I versus V graph. In this case, you have to compare the temperature of two wires. Compare the temperature of two wires. Guys, see. So we say this is the V versus I graph for wire 1. Its resistance is R1, temperature is T1. Its resistance is R2, temperature is T2. Guys, first and the foremost thing, if I ask you over here, what is the value of, see. In case of V versus I graph, always remember V versus I graph, we say slope is directly proportional to resistance. Please remember this directly. I'll not prove it again over here because I have shown you this many times. Slope is directly proportional to resistance. Okay. Slope is directly proportional to resistance. If slope is directly proportional to resistance, means the one which has got more slope will have more resistance. Which one has more slope? This wire. So I would say resistance of first is greater than resistance of second. Okay. Now guys, we say if temperature is increased, vibrations in a conductor will increase. If vibrations increase, collisions will increase. If collisions will increase, we say resistance will increase. And we say resistance is directly proportional to temperature. So temperature of first is greater than temperature of second. Now, if you take over here, see, this is I versus V graph. In case of I versus V graph, please remember slope of I versus V graph is directly proportional to resistance. The one which has more slope will have less resistance. Here. This wire has more slope. Okay. So we say resistance of 1 is less than resistance of 2. Resistance of this wire is less than resistance of 2. We say resistance of this wire is less than resistance of 2. Okay. So I can say temperature of first is less than temperature of second. Okay. Because temperature is directly proportional to the resistance. As simple as that. Now, okay, take a look at this question, guys. A wire carries a current of 1.6 ampere. If free electrons per meter, okay, are this 2 × 10⁻²⁴, calculate drift velocity. Guys, we say when it comes to the drift velocity, we know a relation I is equal to NEAVD, okay. If we have to find the drift velocity, that is I upon NEA. Now, guys, what is this N? This N is the number of free electrons per unit volume. But here, number of free electrons per meter are given. So what we can write? I upon number of free electrons per unit volume. We can write it total number of electrons divided by total volume. Volume of a cylinder is A into L, area of cross section multiplied by length. Then we say E into this A. A and A will cancel. So final formula will come out to be I upon N divided by L into E. What is N by L? This is number of free electrons per unit length, and that is given as this. Now current is given as 1.6 upon N divided by L is given as 2 into 10⁻⁶ multiplied by charge on an electron 1.6 into 10⁻⁻19 coulomb. Okay, solve it and get the answer. Okay. 2 galvanometers A and B require the current of 3 milliampere and 5 milliampere respectively. Okay, to produce the same deflection. Then you have to compare the sensitivity. Guys. When it comes to the sensitivity of a galvanometer, we know equation of the galvanometer. Always remember, C theta is equal to NIAB. Okay. Now take this I over C over here. So theta divided by I is equal to NAB divided by C. This theta divided by I is what we call the galvanometer sensitivity. How much sensitive galvanometer is. Now guys, it says both are producing the same deflection. So means theta is same. So this galvanometer sensitivity is inversely proportional to current. Now, if I say sensitivity of A divided by sensitivity of B. It would be current of B divided by current of A. Why? Because sensitivity is inversely proportional to current. So can I say it something like this? Current in B, see guys, 2 galvanometers A and B require current 3 ampere and 5 ampere. So current in B is 5 ampere, milliampere, and current in this is 3 milliampere. So can I say sensitivity of A will be 5 divided by 3 sensitivity of B? Yes, 5 by 3 times sensitivity of B. Now what does this option? Sensitivity of B is 5 by 3 times A. No. Why? Because sensitivity of A is 5 by 3 times of B. A and B are equally sensitive. No. B is more sensitive than A. No. A is more sensitive than B. 5 by 3 times of B. Okay? Yes, exactly. Let's talk about this one. Guys. The magnetic field existing in the region is given by. So basically this is the magnetic field in the region is given by. So this is the region over here in which magnetic field is given. This is outward magnetic field. And this magnetic field is variable. Okay? It's in the k cap direction, outward direction. Now, a square loop of edge length or a square loop of edge L carrying a current I is placed. We have a square loop which we have placed in this magnetic field, Okay? Find the net magnetic force experienced by the loop. Guys. If let's suppose magnetic field is constant, then you place a loop in this one. We say net magnetic force on the loop is 0. But since magnetic field is not constant, so the net force on the loop will not be 0. But sure, magnetic field is variable. Guys. If I say what is going to be the magnetic field at this point, see here it is x is equal to 0. Here x is 0 because this portion, this loop is made up of 4 wires. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here magnetic, here we say x is 0. If x is 0, guys, this would be 0. Okay, put x is equal to 0. This would be 0. So entire magnetic field will be 0. So force on this wire, force on AB will be 0. Force on this is 0. Why? Because magnetic field at this point is 0. It's variable magnetic field. So that's why because when it comes to the force, magnetic force on a wire placed in a magnetic field is IL and B, ILB. So if magnetic field is 0, magnetic force is 0. Now, current in the upper wire is going in this direction. Okay, current in the lower wire is going in this direction. Whatever is the magnetic force acting on this, okay, I cross B, that would be downward. Here, I cross B, that would be upward. So we say whatever is the force acting on this upward, whatever is the force on this would be downward. So this force would be cancelling with this force. So I would say force on BC is equal to, we say, force on AD. So this will cancel out. Now only remains this. We say now force on CD. This we have to find. That would be I into L into B. Now you have to find the magnetic field here. Now this wire is present at L length. Let's find the magnetic field. So magnetic field is going to be B naught. Then we say L divided by L. Instead of X, you will write L divided by L plus L square divided by L square. So this and this is 1, this and this is 1 plus 1 is 2. So this is 2 times of B naught. This is 2 times of B naught. So I can say force is going to be F in CD. It is going to be I, and then we say L instead of magnetic field 2 times of B naught. This is going to be the net magnetic force. So force on this and this will cancel. Force on this is 0. So only remaining force will be on this portion. Yes. 2 times of IB naught, ILB naught. Yes. Let's take a look at this question. Okay, let's take a look at this question. A proton and an alpha particle accelerated through the same potential difference enter in a region of uniform magnetic field. So basically, let's suppose this is a magnetic field, okay, and in this magnetic field a proton is entering, okay, and alpha particle is entering, it will create a circular motion, it will move in the circular path. Okay, a proton and an alpha particle is entering, okay, through the same potential difference in the region of uniform magnetic field. Their velocity is, okay, their velocity is perpendicular to the magnetic, compare the, okay guys, whenever, see, I would say, let's suppose this is the magnetic field, okay, this is the magnetic field. In this magnetic field, a proton is entering, charged particle is entering, it will create the circular motion. Another charged particle is entering, it will create the circular motion. So this will have radius, this will have radius, this is radius of proton, this is radius of alpha particle. So if I say this radius, we can write like this, mv divided by qb. It's another formula is that is under root of 2mke in terms of kinetic energy divided by qb. Another formula is under root of 2mq delta v. This is in terms of potential difference divided by qb. So this is the formula which you have over here. Now, if you have to check in the question, you have to check in the question, we say it is accelerated through the potential difference. So here we have to use this formula, R is equal to under root of 2mq delta v, 2mq delta v, which one? Last one. 2mq delta v, yes, okay, divided by, then we say qb. Okay, when it comes to the proton and alpha particle, guys, here delta v, potential difference is given as same, this is given as same, magnetic field is given as constant. So can I say this radius only depends upon, in the numerator you have got mass, you have got charge, in the denominator you have got charge. Now do one thing, now let's simplify this, let's do one thing, multiply with root q and divide with root q. Root q into root q is q, that q will cancel with this q. So radius will be proportional to under root of m divided by q, this root q and this root m. Now you have to write the, radius of alpha particle. You have to write the radius of alpha particle or first proton, okay, divided by radius of alpha particle. That is going to be under root of m by q. Guys, under root of mass of proton is m, charge on proton is e. Then we say mass of alpha particle is 4m, charge on alpha particle is 2e. Now see guys, this we can write it like this. This would be under root of m divided by e into, if you take this in the numerator, this would be under root of 2e divided by 4m. This m, this e, okay. This is over here, that is 2 1s are 2 2s are. So it is going to be 1 divided by root 2. Ratio will be 1 divided by root 2. Okay, yes. 1 divided by root 2. Okay, what about this question? Okay. Find the magnetic field at the center if the length of the arc is 2 pi r. Length of the arc is 2 pi r and this length of the arc is 2 pi r, capital R. This we are assuming at small r. This is not given, but we are assuming. And this angle over here is given as theta. You have to find the magnetic field at the center. Guys. This is not a complete circle. So this is a arc. You can consider this as arc. Which formula will be used? Use the formula for arc. Mu naught I divided by 2r. Okay. And r is small r. Theta divided by 2 pi. Guys. So this is the formula by which we can find the magnetic field due to an arc or due to a segment of ring. Okay. Now what is theta over here? Guys. This. How much is this angle? How much is total? Guys, this theta, when I say this theta, ignore this. This theta. How much is this angle? Mu naught I divided by 2r, theta divided by 2 pi. Okay. Join one radius, join another radius. Angle between these two radiuses is what we consider theta. How much is this theta? Okay. Or how much is this angle? Say theta dash, say it theta dash, okay, and consider this as theta because this was given in the question as theta. This is theta, this is theta dash. Now guys, you can say this angle theta dash would be, how much is the total angle? 360 minus theta. So you can write magnetic field is mu naught I divided by 2r, then we say 360 minus theta divided by, okay, and when I say 360 means 2 pi. Okay, that is 2 pi minus theta divided by 2 pi. Yes. Sir, is this the answer? No. This r is not given over here. We have to change this r also. Guys, we say angle is equal to arc upon radius. Okay. Now guys, this is the radius r. So take it over here. This is the radius r. This would be arc, 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 and this would be angle, ANGLE, angle. Now guys, we say this radius would come out to be, I'll write over here, this radius would come out to be arc. Arc in this question is given as that is 2 pi into capital R divided by angle. How much is the angle in this particular case? Guys, if you have to find this angle is, that is already given, that is 2 pi minus theta, yes. Now put it over here. So magnetic field will come out to be mu naught I divided by 2. Instead of this R, you can write 2 pi into capital R divided by 2 pi minus theta. Then you have 2 pi minus theta divided by 2 pi. Guys, don't you think we can write it like this? 2 pi minus theta, it will go in the numerator, it will become 2 pi minus theta whole square. So it is going to be mu naught I divided by, in the numerator it is 2 into capital R, then this will be multiplied to this, so 2 pi minus theta divided by, and then you have 2 pi in the denominator. 2 pi is 2 pi whole square, 2 pi minus theta is 2 pi minus theta whole square. So this is 2 pi and it is going to be whole square. This is the net magnetic field in this case. This is the net magnet, and this is a very good question. Please do take a look at this particular question from your end later on. Okay, what about this one, guys? Find the net magnetic field at O. This is a semi-infinite wire. It is something like this. It's something like this. A wire is entering the board, semi-infinite wire. Then it goes something like this in a semicircular path. Then it comes out. See, guys. And this is given as z-axis. This is given as y-axis. And this one is given as x-axis. So magnetic field due to this. If I say net magnetic field, I'll just write over here. Magnetic field due to a semicircular wire. That is mu naught I divided by 4 pi into capital R. Magnetic field due to a semi-infinite wire is mu naught I by 4 pi R. And what is the direction? Guys. Place your thumb along the direction of current. This is the current. And curl your fingers at a point where you have to find the magnetic field at the center. It would be downward. So upward is my plus Z, downward is minus Z. Minus Z would be minus K cap. This is going to be the direction. Then you say plus. Magnetic field due to a semicircular ring. So that is mu naught I divided by 4R. And how to calculate the direction? Curl your fingers along direction of current. Thumb is pointing inwards. So outward is plus X, inward is minus X. That is minus I cap. Then we say plus. Magnetic field due to this semicircular wire. Okay. So that is again going to be mu naught I divided by 4 pi into R. Okay. And then place your thumb along direction of current. Curl your fingers. That is downward. Upward is plus K, downward is minus K. Okay, now from here you can further simplify it and you'll get the value of magnetic field. Okay, two identical long conducting wires AOB and COD. This is AOB and then we say COD. COD would be something like this. This is O common point, this is D, this is C. Okay. At right angle to each other with one above the another. Okay, such that O is their common point. That's what I'm saying. This O is the common point of the two wires. Current in this wire is this. It is basically this wire, something like this. Okay. Okay. O is their common point for the two. The current, this carries current I1, this carries current I2 respectively. Point I is lying, okay, point I is lying at a distance D from O. From O, this point is lying, okay, at distance D, this point I is lying from O. Okay, along a perpendicular direction to the plane of the wires, means it is at over here. Then the magnetic field at this point P will be, you have to find the magnetic field at this point P. Guys, this is a long wire, okay. Magnetic field due to an infinite wire. I'll just write net magnetic field over here. Magnetic field due to this infinite wire. Okay. That is going to be mu naught I divided by 2 pi R. 2 pi R. At what distance you are finding? It is not R, it is D. So 2 pi D. How to find the direction? Place you first will find because of this mu naught I1. And if you are finding because of this wire, so it is going to be mu naught I1. Okay. Now if I say place your thumb along the direction of current, curl your fingers at point P. It is outward. Outward means plus K cap. Outward means plus k cap. Inward means minus k cap. Then magnetic field due to this, it is going to be plus mu naught I2 divided by 2 pi d. And this is the direction of current, okay? So curl your fingers at point P. It is minus I cap. Minus I cap, okay? Okay, this is in the vector form. If you have to find the magnitude of B, that is going to be under root of this square mu naught I1 divided by 2 pi d, its square, okay? Okay, then we say plus mu naught I2 divided by 2 pi d, its square. Now guys, here, I1 and I2 will remain inside. Mu naught, this mu naught I'll write it like this. Mu naught upon 2 pi d. Thanks, bye. Shukriya. So it is mu naught upon 2 pi d, then we say under root of I1 square plus we say I2 square. Mu naught divided by 2 pi d under root of I1 square plus I2 square whole root, option D. Okay, what about this question, guys? Find the induced EMF. This is an infinite wire, okay? You have to find the induced EMF through this loop. How to find the EMF? We say EMF is minus d phi divided by dt. Phi is flux, we can write it as minus d by dt of flux. Flux is magnetic field into area. Now, here magnetic field will be created due to this wire. Why? Because this wire has got current. So magnetic field due to an infinite wire, mu naught I divided by 2 pi into, at what distance? At capital R distance, okay? And when it comes to the current, that is going to be mu naught I naught into T square, because instead of current, you are supposed to write this divided by 2 pi into R. Divided by 2 pi into R. Okay? Yes. Okay, divided by 2 pi into R. Just a second, guys. Okay, okay. Mu naught I into T square upon 2 pi into R. Now guys, this is the magnetic field, put it over here. So E, and when we say area, area will be area of this loop, that is pi into small r square. Now put up in this, EMF will come out to be minus d by dt of magnetic field into area. What is the magnetic field? That is mu naught into I naught into T square, okay? And then you say pi into R square, okay? Because magnetic field into area divided by 2 pi into capital R. Now guys, what can you take common? Mu naught is constant, I naught is constant, pi is constant, radius of this loop is also constant. 2 pi R, so constant will be minus mu naught I naught pi R square divided by this 2, this pi, this capital R, then it is going to be dt square, only differentiation of this with respect to t. Okay, this pi and this pi will cancel, so final answer is going to be minus mu naught I naught, and then we say R square, differentiation of t square is 2t divided by 2 into R. This and this will also cancel. So final answer is minus mu naught I naught R square t divided by R. I hope this is clear. Let's talk about this question. This is a very good question, guys. This is a very good question. See, calculate the electric field and potential at A, B, and C. So this is point A, this is point B, and this is point C. You have to find the net electric field, net potential at A, B, and C. Guys, first let's talk about electric field. When I say electric field at point A, electric field at point A, these are both are hollow spheres. So because of this sphere at point A, which is at RA distance, Electric field will be due to this KQ1 divided by RA square. This is the electric field due to the bigger sphere. Due to the smaller sphere, it is going to be KQ2 because charge on the smaller sphere is Q2 and at this point it is at RA. So this is going to be RA square. Now what is common? So K divided by RA square and then we say Q1 plus Q2. This is going to be the net electric field at point A. When I say electric field at point B, this is the point B. So point B is inside of this bigger sphere. So due to the bigger sphere, it is 0. Because in case of a hollow sphere, electric field inside the sphere will be 0. Then we say plus. Electric field due to the smaller sphere, that is K, and then we say Q2 divided by, it is at what distance? That is RB. So I would say RB square. Then when I say electric field at point C, C point is inside of the smaller sphere, inside of the bigger sphere. So it is 0 plus 0, it is going to be 0. Because when it comes to a hollow sphere, electric field inside is 0 because of both. Yes. So this is electric field. Let's talk about potential. See guys, potential at point A, we say potential at point A. Due to the bigger sphere, it is KQ1 divided by RA. Okay, here it is KQ1 by RA square. Here it is RA only, not the square. Then plus, due to this smaller sphere, KQ2 divided by, it is at what distance? RA. When I say potential at point B, guys, due to this bigger sphere, we say whatever is the potential on the surface of a hollow sphere, same will be inside. So what is the potential on the surface of a hollow sphere? That is KQ1 divided by its radius. KQ1 divided by its radius, that is R1. Then this point B is outside of this inner sphere. So it is going to be KQ2 divided by, we say RB. Because for this sphere, it is inside point. For this sphere, it is outside point. So that's why RB, here it is R1. Now, when I say potential due at C, so at C, guys, this point is inside of this bigger sphere. So whatever is the potential on the surface of this sphere, that is KQ1 divided by R1 plus whatever is this C point is inside of this sphere also. Whatever is the potential on the surface of this sphere, same will be also inside. On its surface, it is going to be KQ2 divided by R2. Okay. I hope this is also clear. Now you can do this from your end also. This is, guys, what is the potential difference between A and B? What is the potential at A? Due to the inner sphere, it is going to be K, this is on the surface, KQ divided by A, KQ by R. Okay, KQ divided by radius of the inner sphere, KQ divided by radius of the inner sphere, that is small r. Then we say plus potential due to the bigger sphere, whatever is on the surface, same will be inside, that is K capital Q divided by R. Okay, then when I say potential at B, guys, B is the outside point for this inner sphere and surface point for the outer sphere. That is going to be K, then we say Q divided by capital R. Okay, KQ divided by capital R. And for this, it is going to be KQ divided by capital R. Now find VA minus VB. VA minus VB, it is going to be KQ divided by R plus KQ divided by capital R. Okay, then we say minus KQ divided by R plus KQ divided by R. Okay, now if I remove this over here you have to mention it is going to be minus, this is minus KQ by R, KQ by R. Now this is KQ divided by small r, KQ divided by capital R. Take this KQ common, so it is going to be 1 by small r minus 1 by capital R. Is this clear? This is a previous year question, by the way. 6 charges plus Q, minus Q, plus Q, minus Q, plus Q, minus Q are fixed at the corners of a hexagon of side D as shown in the figure. Okay, yes. The work done in bringing a charge from center to infinity, if we take this from center to infinity, okay, what is going to be the work done? Guys, see, whenever you have to find the work done means change in potential energy. Work done means final potential energy minus initial potential energy. What is the potential energy? Initially, it is at center. Guys, initially, this charge is at center. What is the potential energy initially? See. Here, initially, we say potential energy will be between these two. Check the number of pairs. That is going to be K. Then we say this Q. Okay. Then we say this Q naught. See, potential energy always exists between the pair of charges. Potential energy between these two, K capital Q, Q naught divided by plus Q, this Q naught divided by distance is D. Okay, now how many positive charges? Same between these two, same between these two, same between these two. Okay, so this is 3. Then you have got 3 negative charges, 1, 2 and 3. So between this, it would be K, Q naught divided by D. Because here negative charges are 3. 1, 2, positive 3, negative 3. So that's why. So initial potential energy is 0. Finally, when the charge is at infinity, potential energy is 0. So we say 0 minus 0, work done is going to be 0. This is a previous year question. Yes. Guys, here also, if you take a charge from A point to B point, how much is going to be the work done? So work done is always change in potential energy. Work done is final potential energy minus initial potential energy. I want you guys to understand one thing. When the charge is at this point, this is Q, okay? When you take this charge from here to here, what is the potential energy initially? Tell me. When it is here, another charge is here. It is K. Q into Q is Q square, okay? Divided by distance between them is, let's consider this as A, divided by A. When the charge reaches here, what is the distance here? That is K. So final potential energy is also K. Q into Q is Q square divided by A. How much is the change in potential energy? Guys. This minus this 0. So potential energy will be 0. So if you check, work done along each path is going to be same, and that is 0. Okay, let's talk about this question. See. I'll show you this. Here it says, two charged spherical conductors R1 and R2 are connected by means of a wire. You have got a sphere over here. You have got a sphere over here. They are connected by means of a wire. Let's suppose charge on this is Q1, charge on this is Q2. Okay, Q1 and Q2. Guys, take a look. Now, always remember, and radius of this is given as R1, radius of this is given as R2. Whenever you join the two spheres by means of wire, their potential become equal. V1 is V2. So potential of this will be V1 is equal. How do we write the potential of a sphere? That is K Q1 divided by R1 is equal to K Q2 divided by R2. K and K will cancel. We say Q1 divided by Q2 is equal to R1 divided by R2. Keep this in a box. Now, you have to find the ratio of charge, surface charge density. So sigma 1 divided by sigma 2. So what is the surface charge density? That is charge per unit area. That is Q1 divided by area of this sphere in this particular case. Okay, that is pi. Okay, that is 4 pi R1 square upon. Okay, and for this it is going to be 4 pi R1 square. So I'll directly write it is going to be, it will be proportional to C. I'll directly write that is Q1 divided by R1 square upon Q2 divided by R2 square. So you guys can write it like this: Q1 divided by R1 into R1 square into R2 square divided by, we say, Q2. You can write it something like this. Yes. Now guys, Q1, Q1, we can write it like this: Q1 divided by Q2. It will be multiplied by R2 square divided by R1 square. Now Q1 by Q2, we have already calculated that is R1 by R2. That is R1 divided by R2 into R2 divided by R1 whole square. Now this square and R1, this square and R1. So this is R2 divided by R1. Okay, similar, and this is a previous year question. This is also the previous year question. Guys, same approach we need to use over here. Two spheres are connected of radius A and B are connected by means of a wire. This sphere, its radius is A, its radius is B. Consider here charge Q1, here charge Q2 wire. So V1 in this case is V2. So here it is KQ1 divided by A, it is KQ2 divided by B. This and this will cancel. Here Q1 divided by Q2 is A divided by B. Okay. Now you have to find the electric field. Guys, E1 divided by E2. Electric field is KQ1 divided by A square for first sphere. And here it is KQ2 divided by B square. K and K will cancel. So it is Q1 divided by, it will be, that is Q1 divided by A square into B square divided by Q2. Guys. So we can write it Q1 by Q2. Instead of Q1 by Q2, we can write A by B. So A divided by B into, then we say B square divided by A square. A square, this square, B and this square. It is B divided by A. What else is important that we need to cover over here? Okay. Okay, take a look at this question, guys. Take a look at this question, guys. See, find the flux through the sphere. This is a wire, this is a rod placed in this. You have to find the flux through. We know, sir, flux is Q divided by epsilon, charge inside by epsilon naught. Now, lambda of this wire, see, charge inside will be this much. According to the Gauss law, charge inside will be this much. You have to find this charge. Guys, see. This is radius R, this would be also R. This is R and this would be X. Let's first find this length X, then I'll show you how much is the charge inside. Let's find X. Use PGT. PGT is hypotenuse square, R square is equal to base square. That is R square by 4, R by 2 whole square. Then plus X square. Now take it over here. This is R square minus R square divided by 4 is equal to X square. This is 4R square minus R square. That is 3R square divided by 4 is equal to X square. Take the square over here. That is 3R square divided by 4 is equal to X. Okay. Now guys, I can say X will be equals to, this is X will be equals to, that is root 3. Okay. And this is root 3, because if you take this is root 3, then we say R. Root 4 is, that is 2. Now guys, if this is X, this would be also X. X plus X is 2X. So 2X, this length came out to be, that is 2X, that is 2 times of root 3 R divided by 2. 2 and 2 will cancel. That is root 3 into R. So this is the length of the wire which is placed inside. Now guys, we say lambda is equal to charge per unit length. So if you have to find charge, so Q will be equals to lambda into L. So Q will be equals to lambda is given, and how much is the length that is present inside? That is root 3 into R. Okay, this is going to be the charge inside. Now use here. So this is charge inside is we say lambda into root 3 R. Lambda into root 3 R divided by epsilon naught. This is going to be the flux inside. Okay. Okay. हो गया मेरा HSP को कॉल कर HSP जाएगा वही जाएगा guys we are done with physics now HSP sir will be joining okay हाँ जाओ भाई मेरा हो गया okay sir okay guys take care and HSP sir will be joining okay see you guys very soon take care and bye bye
Good evening, good evening, good evening. All my dear students, just to let me know, am I audible as well as visible to all of you? If yes, I want to see some fire along with green hearts in the chat section. I will not take too much time. I'm here just to tell you 20 questions, the best questions. But first of all, I would like to see in the chat section that am I audible and visible? If perfectly audible and visible, I want to see some fire along with hearts, green hearts in the chat section. That's really awesome. This all shows that yes, you can hear me, can see me, and how is the Josh? I cannot see so many green hearts. If you really can hear me, can see me, then I want to see green hearts. Let me see the chat. Let me see the chat. Everything is perfect. Gulabi Dil. Yes. Luffy, Prajwal ready. Just to let me know. Am I right down? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, right. Vishal MH is writing that we are not having that emoji. So now that's Vishal MH, yeah. Yeah, but write down, yes, everything is perfect. You can at least write down that, yes, everything is perfect. Let me see in the chats if everything is perfect. Yeah, that's really fantastic. Now, kids, I will just go with 20 questions, the most expected 20 questions, which holds a hell lot of weightage, and they can come. As we all know, this time, the marks, as last year people got so much, means huge bundle of marks, means more than 700. Many students, they have got 720 on 726, 715, 716, like that. This year, definitely, there are chances of tough questions. I would like to say not the tough questions. If your preparation is good, then nothing is tough. So, everyone, are you ready? So, everyone, if you're new to this channel, at least subscribe it, kids. You will get the best, the best. And right now, I want to see your attendance in the form of smashing the like buttons. Yes, smash the like button. Only one button must be there. So, your one like. Now, this question, just see. I want to see the answer from public side. What the answer you are going to get. Read it out properly. Just read it out properly, and I want to see the answer in the chat. Answer in the chat. Yes, let me see the answer in the chat. What people are going with what answer people are going with. Let me see, kids. Let me see. Fast, fast, kids, fast. I want to see the answer in the chat. How many of you are going to give the correct answer? Some are going for B, some are going for C. Number of students are going for C. So, majority of the student is going with C. Full Josh. Okay. So, maximum people are going with C. Maximum people are going with C. Okay. That 90% students, 90% students are going with C. It's 90%. 90% students have gone with this, and you will get 0 marks. You got failed. Why you got failed? Let me tell you. Big no. I will tell you, kids, what mistake you are doing. Big no, big no. Big no, big no. You got failed. My dear students got failed. 90% got failed. Why they got failed? Let me tell you, kids. CuSO4 is not having water of crystallization. The one which is blue in color, that is CuSO4, dot 5 times H2O. If no water is there, it is white. Remember that CuSO4 is white. CuSO4 dot 5 times H2O is blue color. Am I right or wrong? Do let me know. This is blue. If this would have been given, then its complementary color is red. Its complementary color is red. Its complementary is being red. But you got failed. You got failed. Now what should be the answer? Let me explain. If you know that copper hydroxide is light blue PPT, if you know copper hydroxide insoluble in water, it's light blue PPT. And now my dear students, all hydroxides are insoluble in water. They have different colors except ammonium, sodium, potassium, rubidium and cesium. They are soluble in water. This is blue color. Now if you add excess of ammonia, you must have gone through this reaction, excess of ammonia. And if you are adding excess ammonia, this will get converted into this one, and this is dark blue solution. This is dark blue solution, remember that, dark blue solution. And this will absorb, yes, blue, green, it is blue color. So blue green, complementary color for blue green is what? Blue green complementary color is red. So it will absorb red color, and this answer would have been given, should have been given. They have to give this answer. Let's see, computer G, it's how many of you got it, how many of you really got it, what I have explained and really like the explanation. Do let me know in the chat section. I am moving fast, I will move fast, but I want to tell you one thing that you should know. You should not make any mistake. Everyone, those who got it, those who are able to understand, I want to see green hearts from their side. Now, really you got this, you would have done the mistake, and that's why people are doing it wrong. Yeah, very good. Now you got it. Another question. So here is the explanation given. Another question. Go for it. I will check your answer in the chats. Let's see how many of you can give the correct answer. I'm waiting for your answer. I'm waiting for your answer. This time, who is going to give the correct answer? Let me check it out. Fast, get fast. Nishita is going for C. Yashoda Pujari is going for C. Some are going for fourth. Now, let me see what answer Baba will go with. With what answer Baba will go. Let's see. We know that the color wheel. You should know, if you don't know, the color wheel. Okay. If you don't know, you should know the color wheel. This is your color wheel. Now the color violet or indigo or purple, the blue color is over here, blue. The green is over here. The yellow is over here. Orange and red. Now remember that if the oxidation state is maximum, oxidation state of central metal atom or ion, if it is maximum, 1 point oxidation state maximum, and ligand is strong field ligand, strong field ligand, then they will absorb light of this area. And if oxidation state is low oxidation state, and weak field ligand, then they will absorb this color light. Absorb, I'm talking about absorb. What light they will absorb, that I'm talking. Absorb light. I'm not saying the emitted light. First of all, just think about absorb light. Whatever the light they are absorbing, its complementary color they will emit. And our eyes can see only emitted color. Suppose if anyone is absorbing, any compound is absorbing red light, then it will emit out either green or blue, or in between blue-green. And if any compound is absorbing this light, blue-green, in the area of blue-green, then it will emit out red color, the complementary color. This is also absorbed color. I'm talking about absorbed color. One thing is clear. If any compound is absorbing light of high frequency, high energy, Vibgyor, the energy is high, here the energy is low, here the wavelength is high, here the wavelength is low. Energy is inversely proportional. You know that E is equal to h nu, and that is equal to hc upon lambda, right? Now, the wavelength of light absorbed is highest. Wavelength, they are talking about wavelength of light highest. Wavelength highest, that means energy least energy absorbed, least energy. So least energy, let's first of all see cobalt, the oxidation state of cobalt. X minus 1, yeah, 0 here, minus 1 is equal to plus 2. So cobalt is in plus 3 oxidation state. Here, let's see here, cobalt H2O3 plus, already cobalt in 3 plus, here cobalt 3 plus, here also cobalt 3 plus. So the oxidation state is in all four same. All four are having same oxidation state. But where you are having least energy means the weakest ligand. Now for that you should know ligand series. Now let me write down. I have told you iron bro or Indian bro, Sachin's child Sarah, Indian bro, Sachin's child Sarah. Now after this, Indian bro, Sachin's child Sarah. Now what is for this? For this you should know, every time you will require this spectrochemical series. This is known as spectrochemical series. Indian bro, Sachin's child Sarah is fond of oxalate in water with nachos. Indian bro, Sachin's child Sarah is fond of oxalate in water with nachos. All they are weak field ligand. All of them are weak field ligand. Now, what are the strong field ligands? EDTA, ammonia, EN, CN, CO. These are strong field ligands. Remember that. These are strong field ligands. Sulfur, strong field ligands. SFL, they are WFL. Now, let's go back. So, you can see this is strong field ligand. This is not our answer. ammonia with cobalt. Remember that with the cobalt 3 plus, water and oxalate, they act as strong field ligand. Remember this point, my dear students, very, very important point. Very, very important. Point to be, remember, point to be noted, my lord. Although ammonia and water are weak field ligands, see, although they are weak field ligands, but with cobalt 3 plus they will act as strong field ligand. So this is not our answer. This is also not our answer. So this is the answer. Answer is clear that chloride is weak field ligand. How many of you got it? How many of you got it with crystal clear logics? Let me check it out, kids. Show me green hearts. Kids, 2 questions I have discussed, but I have told you each and everything. I have tried my level best to give the best knowledge with 2 questions. Vishal MH, very good. Do let me know, Ramesh. Everyone, kids, I am giving you the best. In 2 questions, I have covered up at least 20% coordination chemistry. Really good. Awesome. Now, next question. It's already explained. Now, this is given. Now, here. Which one of the following is an outer orbital complex and exhibits paramagnetic behavior? Good question. Fantastic, kids. If you want quality content, this is the best channel. Here you will get quality content. Now let me see the answer to this question. How many of you can give the correct answer, kids? I'm waiting for your answer, kids. Yes, first, some are going with 1. Maximum people are going with 1. So let me check it out. Maximum people are going with 1. So that means you are really awesome. You have nailed it. So nothing to explain about this question. But then also you see, Nikhil, how to write down the electronic configuration immediately. That I am going to give you the trick. How to trick for writing electronic configuration immediately. So remember that science teacher, very crazy man, felt cold in night with cousin. Just make 2 paragraph of it or 2 lines. Science teacher, very crazy man. One is this. Science teacher, very crazy man. Divided in 2 parts. Science teacher, very crazy man. Felt cold in night with cousin. Now, how it will help? Its atomic number is 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 and 30. Now what you're supposed to do, see, if its atomic number is 26, just reverse it, write down 62. Why I'm telling you that? Just see why I'm telling you. 3d6 4s2. Immediately, no need to write down above principle from the beginning. Otherwise, you will write down from the beginning 1s2, 2s2, 3s2, 2p1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 3s2, 3p6 like that. Or you will draw that diagram of above principle, and that is very, very time taking process. So kids, anyone, it is exceptional configuration. It is exceptional that you know very well from the atomic structure or chemical bonding. But anything, suppose this is 28, so I will write down 82, 3d8, 4s2. One point is clear. This is the nice trick, Baba HSP's trick. This is known as Baba HSP trick. There is one slogan, HSP ka funda rank लाएगा बंदी बंदा. That is my slogan, HSP ka funda rank लाएगा बंदी बंदा. Now, if you understand this much, then I will tell you, then I will explain. I will tell you in each question, I will let you know each and everything that is really awesome. I will give you that thing which is really awesome. First of all, do let me know, everyone. Are you able to understand or not, kids? Do let me know. Very good. Now see. So the question is over here. The question was, which one of the following is an outer orbital complex? So see, nickel is in +2 oxidation state. Nickel is in +2 oxidation state. So nickel is over here 2882, 3d8, 4s2, 3d8, 4s2. Now 3d8, 4s2, how will you write 3d8, 4s2? 3d8, 4s2. It's like this. 2 electrons have gone, so nickel 2 plus will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. But question was given that it is ammonia, and ammonia with nickel. Now one more thing, very important point to be noted, my lord. Very important question. See, I have told you that ammonia is strong field ligand somewhere. Just see. Everyone see. This is the point to be noted, my lord. Ammonia is, where the spectrochem, yeah. Ammonia is strong field ligand. But remember that coffee man nickel, coffee man or coffee man, nickel and iron, it acts as weak field ligand. With these four, ammonia act as weak field ligand. Remember that. These are the two very important points. These two, oxalate and water, they are being weak field ligand, but with cobalt 3 plus, they act as strong field ligand. Ammonia will act as strong field ligand with all the cations or elements, but with these four, it acts as weak field ligand. This point is clear or not? Is this point clear or not? First of all, do let me know in the chat section. Now, this is very important spectrochemical series. Now see, kids. Now this, the wavelength of light, okay, this already has completed. This question was over here. Yes. Now see, which one of the following is an outer orbital complex? Why it is outer orbital complex? See, its pairing has not taken place, although ammonia is strong field ligand. Although ammonia is strong field ligand, but remember that, but with Fe2 plus, Mn2 plus, CO2 plus, nickel 2 plus, it will act as weak field ligand, and that's why pairing is not taking place. They are unpaired. Really awesome thing, really genius thing. Otherwise you will make mistake. If you're really liking this thing, spectrochemical series code, then do let me know in the chat section that yes, really you got it. Kids, do let me know. Show me the green hearts if you really liked it. Let me see in the chat section what's going on. You are really liking it or not? Kids, do let me know in the chat section what's going on. What's up? What's up? 3 questions till now I have discussed, but really you will feel awesome that Baba, yes, you are giving us the best. Kids, I want to see your comments. You are liking it. What new thing you are getting on this channel, do let me know. Wow, yes, I can see the Josh. Wow, that's really awesome. Loving you, lovely kids, lovely, lovely. Now another question on your screen board. Just see. Yeah, here is the question. Do let me know. What's the answer? What is the answer of this question, kids? Thank you, Ketu. Vishal MH, thank you. So maximum students are going for second option. Your answer is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Why it is correct? D4 ion. So they are talking about D4 ion, and it's about the electron enters one of the EG orbitals giving configuration. So see, if I write down over here T2G and if I write down over here EG, now see, T2G is divided in 3 parts and EG divided in this part. T2G and EG, and the energy is like this, going up, energy increases. Okay. Now, kids, 3 electrons should go like this and 1 electron should go over here, and this happens only when ligand is weak. Ligand is weak. That means I am talking about weak field ligand. Now, weak field ligand can't do the pairing. He is not having that much of energy. Suppose somebody is sitting like this and I'm too much energetic person. I'm having AK-47 and all those things. Not saying like that. I'm a very strong person. I will say, hey, just shift over there. I want to fill my electrons from here. I want to make a pair. I want to fill my electrons with you. But for that, I should have too much energy. But weak field ligands, they are not having that much of energy. That means energy is less. Pairing energy, the required energy is less. So pairing will not take place. So what answer? The energy required to form the pair is very high. Energy required to form the pair is very high, so pairing will not take place. What I'm saying, just remember, energy required to form pair is very high, and that's why pairing can't take place, and that's why pairing can't take place. Suppose if I say that anything, the book rate is very high, price is very high. So what do you think? Price is very high. So I will be able to buy this book or not? No, I won't be able to buy that jeans, that book, whatever they think. Okay, so price is very high. Price. Your answer is absolutely correct, Sim. Yeah. Now another question. Let me see in the chat how it's going. Yes, everyone, do let me know the answer of this question in the chats. Fast, kids. You will get at least 6 questions from here. 6 questions. You can calculate the marks. At least 6 questions you will get from here. You remember? Oh, the answer you remember. That's why it gets T2G. Now see, K4F is a strong field ligand. You know very well this is being a strong field ligand. So it will shift the electrons. It will shift the electrons. So all the electrons will lie over here, and it is diamagnetic in nature. It should be diamagnetic in nature, right? Lower orbital complex, low energy complex. Now see, Next question. Let's deal with another question, kids. Yeah, here is very good question. I think you remember each and everything. You have crammed it out. I think so. You have crammed it out, kids. Now, what's the answer? Let me see in the chats. What's the answer, kids? Fast, fast, fast. Only 10 to 15 minutes I will take, not more than that. Not more than that. 10 to 15 minutes only. I will take 10 to 15 minutes only. So maximum students are going for C option. C option. Let's see that I will say tetrahedral 1800. 4 by 9 times. 4 by 9 times of that of octahedral, and this is of tetrahedral energy. So octahedral energy is how much? This octahedral energy is 1800. So 4 by 9 times that of 1800. Now the maths part, how to do it, gets 9 2s are and 4 2s are 8, 800. So, oh, third option is correct. Yay, everyone, hip hip hooray. Now your anxiety level must be very high. Kids, you can sing one song, you can start dancing just to get freedom from the anxiety. You should speak it out. You should have josh. Otherwise, that anxiety level will make you go down, kids. So have energy. You have to fight. Otherwise, you will not eat properly. You will not do exercise properly. Am I right, kids? I want to see fire in the chat section if I am right. Kids, doing questions, reading it out, studying, that's one part. But while solving the questions, kids, you should have josh. Just before this session, I have taken 7 hours marathon, that is for free of cost. Free of cost I have taken. If the students are there, they know that the whole chemistry I have taken as a marathon. That is what the session is known as. Free of cost session is known as special class. In the special class, I've gone through entire chemistry, full chemistry, kids. Very good, kids. That's really awesome. The what I can see, really, wow, that's great. That's great. Now, you should feel energetic, kids. Now, here is one question. This question is a really awesome question. Not everyone can give the answer. So I would like to say that it's a rank deciding question. I will say it's a rank deciding question, kids. Let's see who can do this question. Let me sit in front of the screen and let me check it out. How many of you can give the correct answer for this question, kids? Oh my God, third answer. Let me see what the thing I have told you. Let's apply that thing. What will be the correct order of absorption? They are writing absorption, not the emission. Absorption of wavelength of light in the visible range. Now, correct order, wavelength, means first I will do how to solve such type of questions. Just remember, I will go with energy wise and then I will convert it into wavelength, right? Energy, everywhere cobalt. So, strong field ligand will absorb maximum energy and least wavelength right? This point is clear. Now we know that from spectrochemical series which I have told you, cyanide, ammonia and water. Cyanide is more strong than ammonia, than water. So cyanide will absorb maximum energetic light, so least wavelength. So this will absorb maximum wavelength and least energy, and this will absorb least wavelength and maximum energy. So third is going to be the correct answer, kids. Third is the correct answer. Sim, yeah. How many of you have done it correctly? Just to let me know. If your answer is correct, then show green hearts for yourself. Enjoy every process, every moment. Don't cry. This will really make you the best person. Let me see, kids, you are enjoying or not. Let me check it out in the chats. Kids, enjoy every moment. Then you will stop procrastination and your life will become really awesome. Really awesome, kids. That's really awesome. Now, another question. Here is another question. Let's see who can answer it correctly. I want to see in the chats. Yes, I will. B. Most of the students are going with B. Let me check it out. B is the correct answer or incorrect. This to that. This you have to replace. This can be replaced by three things. I know that this can be replaced by three things. I know one reaction, kids. That reaction is benzene disonium chloride can be converted to benzene by using any of these four. This is known as a redox reaction. Either you can use H3PO2 that will get converted into H3PO3. Names, remember, very important. It is phosphenic acid. They can give you the name also. Phosphenic acid, that is the nickname, or its name is hypophosphorus acid. Hypophosphorus acid, remember that. It is phosphonic acid, or its name you can say orthophosphorus acid. They can write down, they can ask for the side product also. Either you can use phosphonic acid, or you can use ethyl alcohol, or you can use glucose, or you can use essential 2. Either of these four they can give you in your paper. So what is given? This is the correct answer. Let's see. Yes. Now another question on your screen. Let me see whether you are able to do it or not. Let me check it out. Who will give the correct answer, kids? I'm waiting for your answer, kids. Let me see. One kid is asking how to remember the spectrochemical series, kids. If this is your question, then do let me know. Show me green hearts. I will write down the trick. If this is your question, kids. One kid has written, I can see 3 to 4 kids have written how to remember the spectrochemical series. If you want to learn it, I can write down the trick, but for that you have to show me the green hearts. I will write down. I will write down. The chat should move fast, fast, fast. I will tell you how to remember, and I will let you know how to do any question of the world. Any question of the world based on hybridization, based on color, based on lower end orbital complex, based on outer orbital complex. Okay, see kids. Spectrochemical series. Now, you have to make one promise. Whatever I'm saying, you have to repeat along with me along with me, you have to repeat that thing. Are you ready for that? Indian bro, Sachin. What is the name of child of Sarah? Indian bro, Sachin's child, Sarah. Everyone just say, Indian bro, Sachin's child, Sarah. Write down in the this chat section also. Then only I will believe that you are following. Indian bro, Sachin's child, Sarah. This is increasing power, increasing power. Indian bro, Sachin's child, Sarah. You know our brand ambassador, Sachin, Neha. Let me see in the chat. Are you writing or not? Indian bro, Sachin's. Everyone write down, otherwise I will not tell you. Thank you, Kethavat. Everyone write down, otherwise I will not tell you. Otherwise I will not tell you, kids. Write down in the chats if you want to know such type of tricks from Baba HSP. Indian bros, and say, speak it out wherever you are present. Everyone speak it out. Indian bros, Sachin's child, Sarah. Say, speak it out. Indian bros, Sachin's child, Sarah. Now, is fond of oxalate in water, with nachos, C, SCN and NCR, they are ambidentate ligands, so take care of this. Take care of this, right? Is fond of oxalate in water with nachos, you know, nachos. All they are weak field ligands. All of them, they are weak field ligand. All of them, they are weak field ligand. Remember, they have enclosed. They all are weak field ligands. WFL, weak field ligands. But remember this oxalate. Be aware of this oxalate. Be aware of this oxalate and water with cobalt 3+. These two with cobalt 3 plus act as strong field ligand. What I'm saying, these two, although they are being weak field ligand, but cobalt 3 plus, they will act as strong field ligand. Now you want to remember this thing also. Let me tell you the trick for this. Cobra, Tridev's cobra, Tridev, you know Tridev Shivji, Tridev's cobra, Tridev's cobra. Tridev's cobra means Tridev has made Ganga. Ganga, you know, Ganga is water, Ganga, and Nandi. Nandi is ox. Ganga and Nandi. Nandi is ox, oxalate. Although they were biffle, although they were weak, these two were weak, but Tridev made them strong. Tridev made them successful. Tridev made them successful. Successful here stands for strong field ligand. Although these two were weak, although water and oxalate are weak, but cobalt 3, Tridev made them strong. How is the trick, kids? Do let me know in the chat section. Do let me know in the chat section, kids. How is the trick? If you don't like it, don't appreciate, then I will not give the trick. If you're really liking it, do let me know in the chat section. Then only I will give you more tricks. Do let me know, kids. Okay, fantastic. Okay, now see. So these all are weak field ligand. Now I will write a strong field ligand. Educated Neha is teaching English Educated Neha is teaching English in Canada and Colombia. These are strong field ligands. These are what? These are strong field ligands. Remember that. These are strong field ligands. These are being strong field ligands. What is the trick for this? Educated Neha is teaching English in Canada and Colombia. Canada and Colombia. These are SFL, strong field ligand. But remember that this ammonia. So let me write down about ammonia. Although ammonia is strong field ligand, but with iron, man, nickel, with coffee. Remember that 2 plus oxidation state, 2 plus. Ammonia act as weak field ligand. Remember this point, super awesome point. Clear? Say thanks to Baba HSP. Everyone say thanks. Write down thanks. Kids, write down thanks. Everyone say thanks to Baba HSP for giving this awesome trick. Everyone, now it's your duty to write down the whole trick in the chat section. Write down the whole trick if you're really liking it. I'm repeating, everyone speak it out. Indian bro, Sachin's child Sara is fond of oxalating water with nachos. Educated Neha is teaching English in Canada and Colombia. This will solve all your questions, kids. I want to see everyone. Otherwise, I will never get the trick. Now, let's go with another question, kids. Here is the question. Clemenson's reduction of ketone is carried out in presence of which of the following? Remember that Clemenson's reduction ketone will convert ketone into hydrocarbon. And Clemenson's reduction is carried out with zinc amalgam. Amalgam means Hg and HCl. So answer is second, right? Which pair among the following is colorless? So this is nice question. Do let me know the answer in the chat. Which pair is colorless? Make it out fast, kids. Make it out fast. Copper 2 plus, they are weak field ligand. One question is there. Kids are asking. Copper 2 plus with copper 2 plus or cobalt 2 plus or any 2 plus, oxalate and water, they will act as weak field ligand. Weak field ligand. Your question's doubt is clear. Your doubt is clear. Now, which pair of the following is colorless? Definitely scandium should be there. Now, zinc will be, oh, this is the correct answer. Scandium. All 3 electrons go on and zinc. So, this is the answer. Nice question. Okay. Got it. Everyone got it. Very good question. Let me know the answer of this question in the chat. Let me know answer of this question in the chat. Hello. Adi. बताइए. नहीं, मैं बोल ले रहा हूँ मैराथन. नहीं. नहीं है. मैं अभी बस 10-15 मिनट में छोड़ के देखता हूँ. Third answer. People are going with third. Now see, kids. Very good. You are really awesome. See, its n value is 0. Its n value is 0. And its n value is 0. These three are colored. Because of charge transfer spectra. Remember that charge transfer spectra. Remember that. Now, its value of N is there. This is known as green colored potassium manganate. Potassium manganate. And here the oxidation state of manganese is +6 plus 6. There the oxidation state of chromium is plus 6, no unpaired electron, plus 6, no unpaired electron, plus 7, no electron. Pink, purple or red is the color of this compound. This is orange colored. No. Yellow, dirty fellow, yellow. And this is orange colored. So your answer is absolutely correct. Your answer is MnO4. Negative, 2 negative. Fantastic. Very good. Now, Baba's explanation, I have explained each and everything. If you're really liking the explanation given by Baba, I want to see once again the green heart. I'm not only explaining inorganic chemistry, I'm not only just dealing with the question, I'm telling you the whole inorganic chemistry along with the question. If you're really liking it, kids, let me see the chat. Fantastic. It's fantastic. Really, I'm feeling like, kids, really Baba is feeling accomplished with your stupendous performance. You made the things, and even I have tried to tell you in the best way with the tricks, each and everything, kids, each and everything. Now, another question. This is already, we have done easy questions, so I have taken out good questions for you people. Let me deal with those questions. Here is the question. See, reaction of propanamide with Br2KOH aqueous. I want to see this answer in the chat section. The answer of this question in the chat section, I want to see it. Fast. Hey everyone. Fast, see. Propanamide. What is propanamide, kids? Propanamide is CH3, CH2, CONH2, and this is happy birthday reaction. I call it happy birthday reaction. Why? It's actually Br2KOH. When they will react, they will form KOBr, potassium hypobromite. Remember that it is known as potassium hypobromite, and it will remove this, decrease. So answer will be CH3, CH2, NH2, one carbon less, 1 degree amide. That means primary amide got converted into primary amine with 1 carbon less. Now see, one song is there. If you're really liking it, once I'm singing it, you can say green hearts. You can say not to say. You can put green hearts. Primary amide has been treated with cobra. Primary amide has been treated with cobra. We got primary amine with gun, 1 carbon stolen. We got primary amine with 1 carbon stolen, 1 carbon less. And the song in Hindi, for its intermediate. आगे इसके ब्रोमामाइट, उसके आगे नाइट्रीन, आइसोसाइनेट पधारा यहाँ, एल्ले फिकर आजा इधर, कार्बामिक लगाए ठुमका. 1, 2, 3, 4, get on the dance floor. All are the intermediates, very important for your examination. So ethylamine, is the answer. Let me see the chats, kids. Let me see the chats. Kids, do let me know how it is. Primary amide has been treated with cobra. Okay. Now, this is the answer. Let's see another question. Here is another question. Just see to it what answer you're going to get. The final product of this reaction. I want to see the answer in the chat. What answer you are going to get. Let me check it out. Everyone fast, let me know the answer. Quick, kids. Quick. A. So let me check it out. What should be the correct answer? Who is going to win? Who is going to get marks for this, kids? This reaction is very, very important reaction. Let me check it out. Chloroform and NaOH. Remember that CHCl3 will react with KOH. KOH is being a strong base. Now this strong base is always in search of protons. So its proton will be snatched and this will get converted into C negative Cl. Why it has been formed? Remember that why it has been formed. Because this chlorine is having vacant d orbital. Vacant orbital. Which vacant? See, fluorine, chlorine. So 3d is vacant, 3d is vacant. So it can go in this, it can go in this, it can go in this. And this is known as back bonding, stabilized by back bonding. Stabilized by back bonding. What type of back bonding, kids? 2p to 3d, 2p pi, 3d pi. Later on potassium will come, and it will snatch this chloride. So the attacking agent is dichlorocarbene. So they can ask this question, dichlorocarbene. Now dichlorocarbene will attack. So two types of product will be there. This is major one and that will be minor one. And what is the name of this product? Salicylaldehyde. What? Salicylaldehyde as the major product. And this reaction is known as Riemann-Tiemann reaction. So your answer is absolutely correct. How many of you got the correct answer? Show me green hearts along with some fire if your answer is correct. Now let's deal with another question. This question. Just see this question, kids. In front of your screen. Kids, really everything is going in the best way. Kids, fast, just to let me know. Everything you're liking, everything. Fourth question, that's really awesome. Your answer is 100% correct. This is with 9 alpha hydrogen atoms. So 9 alpha hydrogen is stabilized by hyperconjugation and 3 degree. So it is stabilized by inductive effect. If anyone is asking the sequence also, then you can say D. After D, it should be 6. So C, then B, then A, and this is A, and this is the stability order, right? Fantastic, it's fantastic. Now, this is another question. I want to see the answer in the chats. Fast, fast, kids, fast. Everyone, fast. Yes, 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 kids, yes. Third. Some people are going with 3. Let me check it out. Nitration of aniline is strong. Yeah. Now remember that. Once you are going to deal with nitration, see how many types of molecules are there. How many types of molecules are there? Just see. First, I will talk about aniline. What do you think? What is aniline, kids? There are 3 types of compounds. Aniline in this flask, aniline in this flask, H2SO4 in this flask, H2SO4 in this flask, HNO3 in this flask, HNO3 in this flask. Now tell me, kids, HNO3, this is HNO3 in this flask, H2SO4 in this flask, and aniline in this flask. What do you think aniline is? Aniline is, remember that this part, anilines, this part of aniline is nucleophilic. What it is? Nucleophilic. This part is nucleophilic. Remember that this part is nucleophilic. Nucleophilic. And it will attract whom? Will attract electrophile. Will attract electrophile. Now remember that this benzene is aromatic and benzene says, hey, lone pair, don't come towards my benzene ring. So it is basic, and base will attract acids. So H2SO4 will donate, because stronger acid H2SO4 will donate H plus, and this H plus will attack 2 things. This will attack on aniline. This H plus will attack on aniline, but aniline is a weak base, so reaction will go in the forward as well as backward direction. So you will get aniline and anilinium ion, aniline and anilinium ion. Remember that this aniline is OP director, because it shows plus M. But my dear student, this can neither show plus M nor minus M. Neither plus M cannot show, neither plus M nor minus M. Then also it is meta director. Then also meta director. Now you will ask it why it is meta director. Anyways, this will allow on orthopara, this will allow on meta, right? This is anilinium ion. What's its name? Anilinium ion. And this H plus will attack on NO2 OH also, this H plus. So here HNO3 acting as base. So H plus will attack over here. This will get converted into NO2O positive. H2 water will get replaced, and NO2 plus is the attacking agent. So now only the answer is this. But have you got it? And if you want to know the answer of this question, why it acts as meta-acting, then do let me know. I will explain that also. In my explanation, if you're really liking, do let me know, kids. If it is mind-blowing, do let me know, kids. My explanation, if it is mind-blowing, do let me know. Sahana, welcome. Kids, do let me know if you're really liking the explanation. Yeah. How many of you want show me fire? Show me fire. The answer of that question. Anilinium is neither plus M nor minus M, but then also meta-director. Why? How many of you want to know the answer, kids? See, I want to see fire, fast. The chat should move on very fast. Then only I will let you know that why it is like this. So, question is anilinium is neither plus m nor minus m. First question, why? First question, why? Why? First question, why? First, let's see the question, this question, why? Just see, kids. Do you think nitrogen is having any lone pair? No lone pair. No lone pair. Nitrogen is not having lone pair. Nitrogen is without lone pair. Without lone pair. Without lone pair. Nitrogen is without lone pair. So can't donate electrons. So can't donate electron, right? So can't act as plus m. So can't act as plus m, right? So can't act as plus m. Now, why not minus m? Why not minus m? Nitrogen is not having low energy vacant orbital. Low energy means nitrogen belongs to the second period, and second period means 2d is not there. 2d is not there. Nitrogen is not having low energy vacant d orbital. No low energy vacant d orbital, vacant d, that is 2d orbital. So can't accept electron from benzene. So can't accept electron from benzene, right? So neither plus m nor minus m. One question is clear. Now the second question is, then why and how it act as meta director? How many of you want to know the answer of this question? Show me green hearts. How many of you want to know the answer of this question? Yes, kids. Do let me know. How many of you want to know the answer of this question? Then how it act as? Kids, fast, fast. I don't have that much of time. Fast. Now see, kids, let me show you. Let me show you. Then how and why aniline act as meta director? This is $1 million question, right? Okay, this is $1 million question. Let's see. This is your aniline ion. Now there are two possibilities. Electrophile can either attack on ortho or para, and second possibility is that electrophile can attack on meta, right? Which is feasible? This one, ortho para, OP or M meta, right? Let's see this. It will attack on meta or ortho para. Let's see. First, let's attack on ortho, right? This is your aniline ion, and if electrophile is attacking on ortho, so this will move toward this side, negative, and del positive. Then only electrophile will attack, because electrophile is electron deficient. It will attack over here, and once it is going to attack over here, it will form a bond and it will look like this. Plus charge, NH3 plus, and the electrophile. And this is the rate determining step during electrophilic substitution reaction. During rate determining step, this is losing its aromaticity, and this is RDS. Now this RDS, see, this plus charge, this is plus charge, and this is plus charge. Will make it stable, will stabilize it, or will destabilize it? Definitely it will destabilize it. Destabilize it. That means it will not form, and that's why the same position will happen at para also. let me show you the para one also. If it is going to attack at para, so electrophile will attack over here, and if it is going to attack over here, this has to come over here, delta negative, delta positive, and electrophile will form a bond over here. It will look like this. Here, electrophile and positive charge, NH3 plus. Now this will do resonance. Once it is going to do resonance, then this will shift over here, and its position once again will be like the same like that, NH3 plus. Here electrophile and this bond, these two are same. Once again, the plus charge and plus charge destabilize, am I right? So definitely it can't attack at ortho, it can't attack at ortho, it can't attack at para. Now let's see for the meta. This thing is clear. This slide is clear. Let me say at meta. And if it is going to attack at meta, just see if the electrophile is going to attack at meta. Meta means this will move on this side. So here del plus, here del negative. The electrophile will come and form a bond at this place. So it will look like this, see. Electrophile at this position, and here plus charge, NH3 plus, and this bond will remain over here, this bond will remain over here. Once it is doing resonance, just see, this will go over here, negative, positive, so negative positive will form a bond. This bond over here, this is electrophile, and the plus charge over here. So just see, the plus charge will not come on that carbon where NH3 plus is coming. That means the plus charge is coming at this place, away from this. Plus charge is coming over here, not at this place, over there, not at this place. So this is comparatively more stable. That's why rate determining step depends on the stability of carbocation. Really liked it? Then show me green hearts. If you really liked it, kids. If you really liked the explanation, if you are able to understand, I want to see, kids, green hearts for Baba HSP. Have you ever seen this type of explanation? Have you ever seen why anilinium? And in NCERT it is given that whenever nitration is going to take place, nitration of aniline, kids, nitration of aniline, NH2 nitration. So kids, para is 51%, para product is 51%, kids, 51. But remember, meta exceptionally is 47, not less, kids. It's 47, means a lot, 47%. And one more question, why ortho is only 2%? How many of you want to know why ortho is only 2%? How many of you want to know the reason why ortho is just 2%? Next question, why this is only this much? Why this is only 2%? Why? The reason for it. How many of you want to know the reason for this? I want to see the green hearts if you're really liking it, and if you want to know the reason, kids. I will make it clear. I will show you, kids, what the science is, what's the chemistry. But in front of me, I want to see the green hearts. This is your Baba HSP at this platform. Yes, if you want to have the quality content, then this is the best platform, kids. This is the best platform, and you will get each and everything at this platform, kids. Question giving question is giving question, and this time they will give you tough question. They want to see the reason of each and every question, and that's why this time it is required. This time paper will not be easy. A tough thing they will give you. They will ask each and everything. They want to know each and everything. Now see kids, why this ortho is only 2% during nitration. Next question. Question is, why ortho is only 2% during nitration of aniline? Kids, $1,000,000 question. How many of you have thought you have gone with this question? This is killer question, kids. I want to tell you, this is a killer question. How many of you are thinking about this question? This question is a killer question. Number of students must have gone with this killer question. How many of you have gone with this question, kids? Do let me know how many of you have gone with this question. I want to see in the chat, then only I will give the explanation, otherwise not. Kids, now see the reason for this. See, if I say this is aniline, aniline's lone pair will come, so the true structure is like this. Del plus, double bond, negative, negative, negative. Due to resonance, both are equally electron rich. But just see, if I add NO2 at this place, just see. This position, just see. This is far away from nitrogen's minus I. It is also applying minus I. This is far away. See how many carbons far away? From NH2. So minus I effect is very less. Very less. Due to plus M, electron donation is equal by NH2, equal electron density, whatever the electron given by plus M plus R. But minus I effect is maximum at this place. Maximum. Got it, kids? Maximum. That's why this product is least. Everyone got it? Just do let me know, kids. Show me fire in the chat section if you really got it. Kids, if you really got it. Everyone. So, this is all. Let me call Ambika ma'am, the best teacher for bio in this world, kids. Let me call Ambika ma'am. This is all from my side, kids. You can show me green hearts and fire in the chat section. Let me request Ambika ma'am to come. The best teacher in the world for bio. The best teacher in the world for bio, kids. Hello. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Kids. Now over to Ambika ma'am. Ma'am will take care of you people. Now, thank you, kids. Thank you. Yes. Bye, kids. God bless you. May Almighty God bless you with all happiness and prosperity, kids, along with the best strength, with best health. Thank you, kids.
Hi guys, am I audible? I think I am. Okay, so ready for the biology? Ready for the biology? Yes, people, ready for the biology? Are you feeling confident, guys? Are you feeling confident? Huh? Yes or no? Feeling confident? I believe everybody is confident now that yes, they can crack it, they can manage it, and they are the best, right? So in this 1 week, this is the confidence that you all need, right? And just stay confident, just take care of your health, just give your best. Trust me, you will qualify your NEET exam then. Okay? Done. Chaliye. So let's start, guys. Let's start. The flowers are zygomorphic in. So here we have the most expected questions, and I will discuss all the types of questions here, right, bache, which are expected in the paper. Is it lagging? No, don't say this. Don't say this. I don't think that it's lagging. I have just started. Is it? Is it? So Annie, no? Okay, so what should be the answer? The flowers are zygomorphic in. The flowers are zygomorphic in. So let me give you the trick here. It's PUBG-C. PUBG-C, right? It's PUBG-C, right? PBGC. So here, PBGC. So are we talking about KCR here? Yes. Are we talking about Gulmohar here? Yes. Isn't it? Isn't it? So what should be the answer here? B and C, right? B and C, right? Am I right? Yes or no? Am I right? Yes or no? So it's PUBG-C, right, bache? Right, bache? So what this P stands for, what this C stands for, tell me please. Tell me please. You know that it is P. It is C stands for, quick everybody, C stands for, anybody here in the class? Do check it out. It is directly a trick from the NCERT. Next question. Which one of the following is not true regarding gel electrophoresis technique? Which one of the following is not true regarding, yes, regarding gel electrophoresis technique? Guys, quick. Not true regarding gel electrophoresis technique. So first thing is bright orange colored bands of DNA can be observed in the gel when exposed to UV light. True that. Process of extraction of separated DNA from gel is called elution. True that. Separated DNA fragments are stained by using ethidium bromide. True that. The presence of chromogenic substrate will give blue colored DNA bands on the gel. No, it's not related to gel electrophoresis. Next question. Which of the following columns, match the following columns and select the correct option? Guys, be quick. Yes, match the following columns and select the correct answer. So what should be the answer here? What should be the answer here? What do you think? Simple it is. You're talking about the gregarious polyphagous pest. So, of course, we will go for the locusta here. Adult with radial symmetry and the larvae with bilateral symmetry is asteriasis, that is starfish. Book lungs and bioluminescence. Bioluminescence, stenoplana. Book lungs will go for scorpion. So C will go with 2 and A will go with 4, C will go with 2, B will go with 1. So this is our answer. This is our answer, right? Next question. Next question. The phenomena of pleiotropism refers to. The phenomena of pleiotropism refers to. Yes, everybody. The phenomena of pleiotropism refers to. Refers to phenomena of pleiotropism. Guys, is there any lag or everything is going fine? Is there any lag or everything is going fine? Please tell me. Please tell me here in the chat section, guys. Is it fine? Okay, so more than 2 genes affecting a single character. Presence of several alleles of a single gene controlling a single crossover. So basically when it is the pleiotropism, right, multiple phenotypic effects of a single gene. right? Multiple phenotypic effects of a single gene, right? A single gene is affecting many phenotypes. That is the answer. Answer number 4. Next question, the QRS complex in a standard ECG represents. The QRS complex in a standard ECG represents, right? In a standard ECG represent. QRS you are talking about the depolarization of ventricles. Am I right? Depolarization of ventricles. Am I right? Next question is the yes, beta. Next question is again match the column type of question. So, floating ribs. In today's practice session, we have completed that. Floating ribs, right, located between 2nd and 7th, do not connect with the sternum. True that. Acromion, scapula, glenoid cavity. Glenoid cavity where head of the humerus will articulate, right? Your scapula, of course, located between 2nd and 7th rib. Acromion is there, associated with clavicle, right? Because scapula and clavicle, even they need to join. So here we talk about the acromion process. So as per that, what should be the answer? As per that, what should be the answer? So if you know one option, if you know that floating ribs will do not connect with the sternum, you'll get your answer. So given below are the two statements, one labeled as assertion, another labeled as reason. So assertion is saying first stage of gametophyte in the life cycle of moss is the protonema stage, okay, right? Then protonema develops directly from the spores produced in a capsule. So please read it and please tell me the answer. Please read it and please tell me the answer. They are saying first stage of gametophyte in the life cycle of moss. You're talking about the bryophyte here, liverworts and mosses. So here they are saying that first stage in the case of moss will be protonema stage. That's true. And protonema will develop directly from the spores that are produced in the capsule, right? From the spore that are produced in the capsule. That is true. That is true. And R is the correct explanation of A as well. Next, identify the correct set of statements. Identify the correct set of statements. Everybody quick. Identify the correct set of statements. Read the statements carefully. Read the statements carefully. Read the statements carefully. I'm giving you time for that. Yes, please. So they are saying the leaflets are modified into pointed hard thorns in citrus and bougainvillea. Leaflets, is it the leaflet? Axillary buds form cylinder and spirally coiled tendrils in cucumber and pumpkin. Stem is flat and fleshy in opuntia and modified to perform the function of leaves. Rhizophora shows vertically upward growing roots that help to get oxygen for respiration. Okay. Subaerially growing stems in grasses and strawberry help in the vegetative propagation. So which one is the? Yes, you people are right. So B, C, D and E, they are correct, right? They are correct. Next part, match the following type of questions again. Pituitary, thyroid, adrenal, pancreas. Okay. Okay. So when it is A for adrenal, A for Addison. C will go with 4, right? Then pituitary gland. Then of course, pancreas will go with this. D will go with 2. So C4, D2. I got my answer. Am I right? Am I right? Yes, guys. Am I right? Next, consider the following features. Consider the following features. Organ system level of organization, bilateral symmetry, 2 coelomates with the segmentation of body. So organ system level, bilateral symmetry, but 2 coelomates with segmentation. So, are we talking about the annelida here? Yeah, for sure. For sure. We are talking about them. Right? Can we consider the arthropoda here? Yeah, we can consider that. Right? And then, can we go for the chordata here instead of mollusca? Yes, we can go for that because here we are talking about the segmentation, my dear people. And you know that in the case of mollusca, right? In some mollusca, when it comes to the segmentation, if you remember, right, the torsion is there. Torsion is there, related there. Next question. Given below the two statements, assertion and reason. So what should be the answer here? What should be the answer here? Polymerase chain reaction is used in DNA amplification. True that. Ampicillin resistant gene is used as a selectable marker to check transformation. That is also true. But reason is not the correct explanation of assertion. So can I mark my answer as third? Can I mark my answer as third? Okay. Select the correct sequence of organs in the alimentary canal of cockroach starting from the mouth, right? Starting from the mouth. If it is mouth, yeah. First crop, then gizzard. They go first crop, then gizzard. I got my answer. Pharynx, esophagus, crop, gizzard, ileum, colon, and rectum. Am I right? Am I right? So trust me, you are going to get such kind of questions as well, right? Just stay confident. Just give your best. You are the best. Remember this, right? Here in this 1 week, only confidence level can save you. Revise what you have already completed. Do not go for any extra topics and just revise, revise, and revise. Now, given below are the two statements, assertion or reason. Assertion or reason. Assertion is saying that ATP is used at 2 steps in glycolysis. First step is used in converting glucose into glucose 6-phosphate. Second में fructose 6-phosphate into fructose 1,6-diphosphate या bisphosphate it is. So students, both the statements are correct indeed. Right? Both the statements are correct indeed. And it is right कि ATP is used at 2 steps in glycolysis. Why and where? And it is basically reason is explaining the assertion. Reason is explaining the assertion. Next question. Select the correct events that occur during inspiration. Select the correct events that occur during inspiration. Quick. Select the correct events that occur during inspiration. During inspiration, do we have contraction of diaphragm? Do we have contraction of external intercostal muscles? Pulmonary volume decreases, intrapulmonary pressure increasing. It is inspiration. Volume, so volume has to be high and the pressure has to be low. That is something that we need. Intrapulmonary pressure, it has to be low. Am I right? It has to be low. So basically they are asking me the correct statements here, right? So you know that if I'm saying pulmonary pressure has to be decreased, so this is incorrect, right? So cancel this option, cancel this option, cancel this option. You are left with this, right? So the contraction of diaphragm is required, yeah. Contraction of external intercostal muscle is required, yeah. And these two are the inspiratory muscles. These two are the inspiratory muscles. Next, production of cucumber has increased many-fold in recent years. Application of which of the following phytohormones has resulted in this increased yield as the hormone, and it produces the femaleness in the plant? Please tell me. Very good. Excellent, my dear students. It will be ethylene. What should be the answer here? It is ethylene. Next question, guys. Complete the flowchart on central dogma. Complete the flowchart on central dogma. Guys, go for it. Complete the flowchart on central dogma. So, A is replication, B is transcription, C has to be translation, D has to be protein. Fourth is the correct answer, right? Which one is the correct answer, guys? Fourth is the correct answer. Next, the production of gametes. The production of gametes by the parents, formation of zygotes, the F1 and F2 plant, can be understood from a following diagram. Again, a very simple question. Very simple question. So whenever you talk about any of the exam, any of the entrance examination, my dear people, it is all about this. It is a balance. Sometimes we say paper is very difficult, but still you will get some questions which are going to be very, very, very simple, right? Which are going to be very, very, very simple. So focus on that thought, okay? So here the answer has to be Punnett square, right? It has to be Punnett square. Next, in the equation, GPP minus R is equals to NPP. GPP is your gross primary productivity. NPP is your net primary productivity. S is the respiratory loss here. This is the equation. So GPP is basically the total productivity, total production of that plant. You have to subtract the respiration. Whatever is left is NPP. This is important. Next, match the column 1 with column 2. Read it. Match the column 1 with column 2. Quick. Match the column 1 with column 2. Yes, please. So, Christy, are there the enfoldings in mitochondria? Yes, ma'am. Centromere, is it the primary constriction? Yes, ma'am. Is it the flat membranous duct in stroma of plastid? Yes, ma'am. And here it will go with 2. So, D will go with 2. A will go with 3. This one is the correct answer here, fourth. Next, which of the following algae contains mannitol? Remember in today's session we have discussed it. Today, you know na, we had the session today. Yeah, not this one, but this one. We had the session. Ye dekho. Right? 4 hours ago, I just took it. Right? The complete class 11 biology revision. And same way, you will have one lecture on 29th as well. Right? You will have one lecture on 29th as well. Keep it in your mind, okay? Keep it in your mind. Chaliye. So, let's go. So, what should be the answer here? Which of the following algae contains mannitol as reserve food material, guys? As reserved food material. Yes, please. Yes, please. So, which of the following algae contains mannitol as reserve food material? Which of the following algae contains mannitol as reserve food material? Mannitol is in brown algae. So, out of the following, this one is the brown algae. This one is green, this one is red, this one is green. Next, given below are the two statements, statement 1, statement 2. Statement 1 says, primary carbon dioxide acceptor in C4 plant is phosphoenol pyruvate. It is found in mesophyll cells, okay? So, mesophyll cells of C4 plant act Rubisco enzyme. Bache, both the statements are correct indeed. Both the statements are correct indeed, right? Indeed. Nahi? Both the statements are correct. Don't you think so? Don't you think so? है ना? Mesophyll cells will lack Rubisco and your bundle sheath cells will have that. Okay? Because in mesophyll cells, you will have PEP case, phosphoenol pyruvate case. So statement 1 and statement 2 are correct. Match the following disease with causative organism and select the correct option. Typhoid, pneumonia, filariasis, malaria. Typhoid, Salmonella typhi. Pneumonia, Haemophilus influenzae. Filariasis, which area Vencrofte, and here you have the malaria. Here you have the malaria. Is that clear? Is that clear? Is that clear? Chali. Next. Read the following statement and choose the correct set of statements here. Euchromatin is loosely packed chromatin. True that. Heterochromatin is transcriptionally active. No, it has to be inactive. Histone octamer is wrapped by negatively charged DNA nucleosome. True that. Histones are rich in lysine and arginine. True that. Typical nucleosome contains 400 base pair, 200. So BCD, do we have? BCD? No, B to hai nahi. B is wrong. A, yeah. C, yes. D, A, C and D. Yeah, we got the answer. It's third. Am I right? It's third. Am I right? Okay, next. Coenzyme or metal ion that is tightly bound to enzyme is called prosthetic group. Tightly bound, okay. A complete catalytic active enzyme which is with its bound prosthetic group is called apoenzyme. A complete catalytically active enzyme, no, it has to be hollow enzyme. Right, hollow enzyme, because hollow enzyme will have two components. One will be its apoenzyme, bache, and the another one will be its coenzyme. Yeah, basically what? Cofactor ya coenzyme? What I have to write here? What I have to write here? Cofactor ya coenzyme? Cofactor ya coenzyme? What I have to write here? Hanji, tell me quickly. What I have to write here? Apoenzyme is the proteinaceous part. For non-proteinaceous part, what do I need to write? What do I need to write? Arey, nahi yaar, how come? Dekho, coenzyme is there, prosthetic group is there. Cofactor, thank God. Beta, I have discussed it multiple times. I have discussed it multiple times. So A is true, B is false. Next. Zygotine. One question will for sure come from this side. For sure. And not just one, more than one it can be. So zygotine, pachytene, diplotene, dikinesis. Zygotine will go with the synapses. You got the answer. You got the answer, isn't it? Isn't it? Then you can just mark it. Next question. Given below are the two statements, Mendel studied 7 pairs of contrasting traits in pea plants and proposed the laws of inheritance. Mendel studied 7 pairs of contrasting traits in pea plants and proposed the law of inheritance. Then, 7 characters examined by Mendel in his experiment were seed shape, seed color, flower color, pod shape, color, flower position, stem height. So, which one is true? Both, right? Both, right? Next. Okay, so I told you when I was teaching you evolution that one question from this part will definitely come, right? So here, honestly speaking, if you ask me, I have a one very simple thing, right? I have a one very simple thing. Homo sapiens are having less cranial capacity in comparison to Neanderthalensis. So we should go with 4. Okay, A should go with 3. A should go with this. Homo erectus will go this. So A will go with 3, right? B will go with 4. C will go with 1. D will go with 2. Correct 2. Next. Select the options including all sexually transmitted disease. Malaria, no. Malaria, no. Cancer, no. Gonorrhea, syphilis, genital herpes, true that. Right? True that. Next question. Identify the pair of heterospherous pteridophytes. So now guys, you people can see in our marathon also we have completed this part. So it is, the trick here is he, see, sa. He, see, sa. What is the trick here? He, see, sa. So Selaginella and Salvinia is there. Selaginella and Salvinia is there. Selaginella and Salvinia is there. Is that clear? Next, which of the following statement is not correct? Not correct. Yes, please. Dekho, pyramid of number in grassland is upright, pyramid of energy. Now look at these two statements. Pyramid of biomass is generally inverted, pyramid of biomass in C is generally upright. It has to be inverted when it comes to the biomass, because you know that initially planktons are there and the small fishes and then the large fishes are going to feed on it. So of course here, if this is correct, this has to be incorrect. Am I right? This has to be incorrect. Am I right? Next, which one of the following produces nitrogen fixing nodules on the root of ulnus? On the root of ulnus. The word is ulnus here. Answer it accordingly. Because ulnus is here, the answer has to be Frankia. What is the role of RNA polymerase 3? It is 3. Do you remember the trick? 3 means T, means tRNA. 3 means tRNA. In our last to last marathon, we have discussed that. So transcription of tRNA, 5S ribosomal RNA, small nuclear RNA. So third has to be the answer here. Am I right? The third has to be the answer here. Am I right? Next, select the correct group of biocontrol agents. Biocontrol agents we are talking about, and even I have posted a short video on microbes in human welfare. We have discussed it there. So biocontrol agent you are talking about, definitely not tobacco mosaic virus, not oscillatoria, right? Not this nostoc and this. So answer is this here. Trichoderma will not allow the root pathogens to grow, right? Baculovirus, and then Bacillus thuringiensis. Next, list 1 with list 2 we have to match. Okay, so micropropagation, soma clone, meristem culture, virus-free plant, plant tissue culture is on the base of totipotency, and here you will get pomato because you are trying to fuse different types of protoplast. Next. Okay, so it is true beta, from microbes in human welfare 2 to 3 questions can come, right? It is true. It is true. So answer it to me. Answer it to me. Yes, everybody. $35. So, Lactobacillus, Saccharomyces, Aspergillus niger, Acetobacter, acetic, acetic acid, citric acid, bread, curd, right? So, A will go with 2, that's fine. B will go with 4, that's fine. Right, 2. As per, yeah, this is the answer that we got. Next, a flower is defined as the modified shoot wherein the shoot apical meristem changes to floral meristem. True. Internode of the shoot gets condensed to produce different floral appendages laterally at successive node instead of leaves. So yeah, both are correct and R is the correct explanation of A. So this is happening. That is why flower is a modified shoot. Any doubt, guys? Next, nowadays it is possible to detect the mutated gene causing cancer by allowing this. So read it, read it, read it. So they are saying it is very easy to detect the mutated gene which is causing the cancer by allowing the radioactive probe to hybridize it, right? By allowing the radioactive probe to hybridize its complementary DNA in a clone followed by its detection using autoradiography, because mutated gene doesn't appear. Okay, mutated gene, no. Exactly. So if we will use a radioactive probe, if the gene is mutated, this probe will not be able to join with that mutated gene now. So of course, fourth has to be the answer. Fourth has to be the answer. What has to be the answer? Fourth has to be the answer. Next question. Read the following statement on lipids and find out correct set of statement. Read the following statements on lipids and find out the correct set of statements. So lecithin found in the plasma membrane is a glycolipid. Phospholipid it is. Saturated fatty acids possess one or more carbon-carbon double bond, single bond. So gingerly oil has lower melting point, hence remains as oil in winter. Okay. So lipids are generally insoluble in water but soluble in some organic solvent. True that. When fatty acid is esterified with glycerol, right, monoglycerides are formed. So of course I know my correct answer. Yes, everybody, please answer it in the chat. Please answer it in the chat. It has to be C, D and E. It has to be C, D and E. Am I clear? Am I clear? So, question number 39. In gymnosperms, the pollen grains are released from the microsporangium and carried out by air current. Okay. Air current carry these pollen grains to the mouth of archegonia where the male gamete is discharged and pollen tube is not formed. No, of course. A is true, but R is false. A is true, but R is false. Am I right? Next question. What would be the heart rate of a person if the cardiac output is 5 liter? Blood plant in ventricle is 100 ml. See, cardiac output, heart rate into stroke volume. Now, heart rate is not given, but stroke volume is given, that is 100. And here, it is 100 ml now. So, I'll call it as 5 liter as 5,000. So, you know that what has to be the answer? What has to be the answer? I solved it in front of you. I've solved it in front of you. Nice. Something? No. What has to be the answer? Okay. One second. Here, okay. Even I read it incompletely. My bad. So they are saying 100 ml. Okay. See, bache, they didn't mention the stroke volume here. Stroke volume, they have mentioned end of diastole is 100 ml. End of ventricular systole is 500 ml. So for stroke volume, I have to do this. right? End diastolic volume minus end systolic volume, that has to be 50. So here it will be 50, and you know that here it is in multiplication, it will go here, and heart rate will be 100. So it has to be third. It has to be third. Okay, it has to be third, right? Next question, guys. The oxygenation activity of ribosco in photorespiration leads to the formation of, right? Photorespiration is your C2 cycle, right, bache? Right, bache? And it's Chintu Papa Mummy, where photorespiration will occur, that is chloroplast, peroxisome, mitochondria. And now here the 2 carbon containing compound will form, right, bache? 2 carbon containing compound will form. So what has to be the answer here? It has to be, see, 1 molecule of 3 carbon compound. It is not 2 molecules. It will be 1 will be of this 3 carbon containing compound. So out of all, this is the correct answer. Next, you have to answer it regarding the Klinefelter syndrome. This disorder was first described by Langdon Down. No. Okay, so A is not correct. Eliminate these 2 options. Okay. The individual has overall masculine development, however, the feminine development is also expressed, okay? Affected individual is short-statured. Such individuals are sterile. Physical, psychomotor, and mental development is retarded. Question number 42 we are talking about. And beta, here, this B and E is correct only. B and E is correct only. Am I right? This B and E is correct only. Am I right? Chaliye, next. Which of the following statements are true for the phylum Chordata? In Urochordate, notochord extend from head to tail. In vertebrate, notochord is present during embryonic period only. Central nervous system is dorsal and hollow. They are divided into 3 subphyla. So hemichordata, nahi, loji. A and D to directly I am going to eliminate this option, eliminated this option. So you are left with B and C, right? So this is how the elimination method, it helps. Next, match list 1 with list 2. M phase, G2 phase, quiescent stage, G1 phase. We have M phase, G2 phase, quiescent stage, G1 phase. So when it is the M phase, okay, G2 phase, quiescent stage, G1 phase. So quiescent stage, inactive phase, C with 2. Low, you got your answer, right? You got your answer. So this one is equational division. This one, here the proteins are synthesized. Here it is the interval in between the mitosis and DNA replication initiation. Next, cell in the G0 phase, they exit the cell cycle, isn't it? They exit the cell cycle, isn't it? Isn't it? Next, presence of which of the following condition in urine is the indicative of diabetes mellitus? In today's marathon, we have discussed everything. Ketonuria and glycosuria. Ketone body presence and glucose presence. Next, match list 1 with list 2, guys. Match list 1 with list 2, guys. Quick. Match list 1 with list 2, guys. Mutualism, commensalism, amensalism, parasitism. Mutualism, both are getting benefited. A will go with 4. Okay. Parasitism mein, of course, one is getting benefited, one is getting harmed. D will go with 3. So you got your answer. You can eliminate these 2 options here. Then you have the commensalism, where what is happening? One is getting benefited, other is having no impact. Amensalism, one is harmed, another is having no effect. So what should be the answer, guys? What should be the answer? I'm talking about the question number 47. I am talking about the question number 47. It's third, right? So Mendel's law of independent assortment doesn't hold good for the genes that are located closely on the same chromosome. Acha, hanji, closely related genes assort. So of course, here it is clearly indicating, right? See, it is true. When it comes to the independent assortment, you talk about the genes which are located on different chromosomes. They will assort independently. If they are present on the same chromosome, they'll show that linkage. So here, A is true, but R is false. This is my correct answer then. Next, which of the following ecological pyramid is generally inverted? Just now we have discussed it. Pyramid of biomass in a C. Am I right? Pyramid of biomass in a C. Am I right? Next, again match the column type of question. Again match the column type of question. I believe you know the answer, guys. I believe you know the answer. Tricarboxylic acid cycle, you're talking about TCA, you're talking about Krebs cycle, you will go there. Okay, glycolysis, EMP pathway, oxidative phosphorylation and oxidative decarboxylation. So decarboxylation will go here, phosphorylation will go here. So A with the 2, B with the 4, C with 3. So first has to be the answer, am I right? First has to be the answer, am I right? Next. Okay, next. It's a fruit, right? It's a fruit. So they are saying D is seed, acha, A is mesocarp, hanji. So, beta, it is apple, C is thalamus. It is apple here. I told you already, it is a false fruit. It is a false fruit. It's a pseudocarpic fruit. It's a pseudocarpic fruit. What is the meaning of pseudocarpic fruit? Here the ovary. It doesn't form ovary. It doesn't form the fruit here, but any part other than ovary is giving you the fruit. So we have 3 examples here. Ambika Sharma is cute. So apple, strawberry, cashew. Apple, strawberry, cashew. That's it. Next, match list 1 with list 2. Okay, so this is regarding I. We can skip that. Identify the microorganism responsible for production of immunosuppressive molecule cyclosporin A. So it is your Trichoderma polysporum. Okay, so guys, I have, right, this chapter is genuinely, it is important. And yeah, do not forget to hit the like button here. Do not forget to hit the like button here. It is the final revision for your class 12th biology. Click on notify me. Click on notify me. Is that clear? Is that clear? Now, this thing. Yeah, like all the videos are updated. Whatever is required for you, we have just posted that. And then, yeah, I was talking about microbes in human welfare. So, ye dekho. See. So, guys, in 12 minutes, I have completed the chapter. And if you people watch it, see this. If you people watch it, just have a look. Everything is written here. Whatever is required from this chapter, I have done it. Right? I have done it. Okay? Okay? Chali. So, let's go back. Next, fatty acids and glycerols cannot be absorbed into the blood. Specialized lymphatic capillaries called lacteals they carry. Again, it is from digestion and absorption. Again, it is from digestion and absorption. Right. So, though both the statements are correct. Next, match list 1 with list 2. Okay. Heroin, marijuana, cocaine, morphine. Morphine, pain reliever, analgesic. That's it. D will go with 3. So if you know this answer, you know everything. You know everything. So heroin will slow down the body function. Marijuana will affect on cardiovascular system. Your cocaine will interfere with the transport of dopamine. Next. Yes, beta, next. Which of the following is not a cloning vector? Of course, this probe. Am I right? Of course, this probe. It is not at all a cloning vector. Next, identify the incorrect pair. Identify the incorrect pair. Is ricin a drug? Is ricin a drug? It is a toxin. So that is correct. So alkaloid, codeine, toxin, aberrin, lectin, concanevelin. Right? It is concanevelin. Am I right? Chali, next question, guys. Next question. Next question. Yes, please. Next question, guys. Okay. So in non-primate mammals, cyclic changes during reproduction are called estrous cycle. True that. First menstrual cycle begins at puberty is called menarche. Is called menarche. Lack of menstruation may be indicative of pregnancy. Cyclic menstruation extends between menarche and menopause. So they are asking us for the correct statement. So B is definitely incorrect. So eliminate, eliminate. So can we go for 1? Can we go for 1? Of course. Cuboidal epithelium with brush border of microvilli is known as, is found in. Yes. What should be the answer, guys? Exactly, Charumati. So it has to be second, right? Because in the PCT, maximum absorption is there. Next, Select the hormone releasing IUD. Hormone releasing IUD. This one. So one question from this part is for sure be there in your final paper. So make sure you revise it. Okay. Make sure you revise it. Next, assertion and reason. Amniocentesis for sex determination is one of the strategies. No. So basically, what has to be correct here? Reason. Reason, isn't it? What about that statement? What about that statement? A is false, what R is true. Next question, given below are the two statements, guys. Given below are the two statements. Please be quick. Given below are the two statements. Yes, please. So, given below are the two statements. The coagulum is formed of network of threads called thrombins. Spleen is the graveyard. So, coagulum, the clot they are talking about, right? They are talking about what? They are talking about the blood clot here. Am I right? They are talking about the blood clot there, right, bache? So, they are saying should be the network of threads called thrombins. But it has to be fibrin here. So, this one is incorrect, but the second one is correct, okay? Second one is correct. Next, match the trophic levels with their correct species, example and grassland. Fourth topic level, okay. First, definitely it will go grass. So C with 4, I got my answer, right? C with 4, B will go with 3, then it will go with, okay, my bad. One second, C will go with 4. Okay, my mistake. So C will go with 4 here. D has to be the answer, people. D has to be the answer. See this. So A will go with, C will go with 4, A will go with 2 because last pe aayega. B will go with 3, right? And here it will go with grass. Third trophic level will go here. Am I clear? Am I clear? Next. Physalia, limulus, encyclostoma, punctata. Check it quickly. Check it quickly. Check it quickly. Match list 1 with list 2. Physalia, Portuguese man of war. Punctata, pearl oyster. Limulus, living fossil. Encyclostoma, hookworm. Right? Hookworm. Right? So this one is the correct answer. Next, gene A, Y, I, and Z. So it is again operon. We have completed it in our last marathon. Matlab, the marathon, the part 2 of class 12th marathon. In part 2 of class 12th marathon, we have revised it. Okay? We have revised it. Is that clear? Is that clear? Okay. So gene Z, beta galactosidase, Y permease, A transacetylase, and this one will give us repressor protein. That is why in our syllabus we have the negative regulation. Okay, we have the negative regulation. So A will go with 2, B will go with 3, C will go with 4, D will go with 1. Okay, so match list 1 with list 2. Vasectomy, is it the surgical method? True. Coitus interruptus, is it the natural method? True. Cervical caps and Saheli. So Saheli is the oral method. This one is the barrier method. This one is the barrier method. Next. Yes, please read it. Read it. So osteoporosis is characterized by decreased bone mass and increased chances of fractures. True. Common cause of osteoporosis is increased level of estrogen. So A is correct, but R is not, right? So if adenine makes 30% of the DNA, right, what will be the percentage? A will form 2 hydrogen bonds with thymine. If A is this, T will be 30, 30 plus 30, 60, right? Even in the marathon, we have solved this beta. So C will be your 60. You're left with 42, or G will also be 20. This is our answer. This is our answer. Do you have any doubt here or is it correct? Done now? Beta, I'll check question 24 once I'll complete it, okay? Next, restriction endonuclease recognize specific sequence to cut DNA known as palindromic nucleotide sequence, okay? They cut the DNA strand a little away from the center of the palindromic site. So they are saying you have to choose the most appropriate statement. Rather, both are appropriate. And yes, when they cut it from the center of that palindromic site, you'll get the sticky ends, right? You'll get the sticky ends. Next. A protein is imagined as a line. The left end represents the first amino acid. And when it is the first amino acid, beta, it will not be C-terminal. It has to be N-terminal. So it is incorrect, right? It is incorrect. First has to be N-terminal, the left side. Now, adult human hemoglobin is having 4 subunits, 2 subunits of type, and 2 subunits of type. Matlab type they didn't mention. So, of course, they are talking about what? They are talking about type alpha and beta they are talking. So one is false, but the another one is correct. Next, match column 1 with column 2. Mycorrhiza. Mycorrhiza. What's that? Symbiotic association of fungi with plant roots. Lichen is the symbiotic association of algae and fungi. Parasite, it lives on living plants or animals. Saprophyte, decomposition of dead organic matter. So do we have any kid with full house? Do we have any student with full house? Yes? Yes? Why one is false? Because beta, if you imagine protein as a line, right? The first amino acid may, that free end will be your NH2 group. It has to be N-terminal beta. That is what I just said. And the last one will have, last amino acid will have your C-terminal. This is what you discuss. This is what you discuss. Next. Vas deferens receive a duct from seminal vesicle, opens into urethra as ejaculatory duct. True that. The cavity of cervix is called cervical canal, which along with vagina forms the birth canal. So don't you think that both the statements are correct here? Don't you think that both the statements are correct here? Yes? Isn't it easy? But I am going very slow today, as per my normal speed. Hai na? Hai na, guys? Don't you think so? I'm going very, very, very slow. What say people? Hai na? It's biology. It's biology. Direct question, direct answers. So increase the speed or just decrease the speed of YouTube video if you need to, take time. It's fine, right? Okay. Next question. Eosinophils, basophils, neutrophils, lymphocyte. So eosinophil, basophil, neutrophil. Neutrophils, are they phagocytotic? Yes, madam. It's neutrophil and monocytes that are phagocytotic. So dekho, C will go with 2. Okay. One more answer. Lymphocytes are involved in immune response. D will go with 1. That's my answer. So eosinophils they release histamine, right? This basophil will release granules containing histamines. This will release histaminase, right? See, because eosinophils, they'll release in our body when there is allergy. So they have to counteract what will happen in the allergy. So that is why here this answer is. So read it carefully. When you're talking about B, right, basophil will release histamines, serotonins, etc., etc. So you got your answer, okay? You got your answer. Anybody having any doubt? Chali, next. Metagenesis is observed in helminths. Nahin. Echinoderms are triploblastic and coelomates, okay? Round bombs, true that. No. True that. So B, C and E is correct. Hai na? B, C and E is correct, right? B, C and E is correct, right? Right? Next. Use of an artificial kidney during hemodialysis may result in. Use of an artificial kidney during hemodialysis may result in. It is hemodialysis, artificial kidney. It will remove the waste. It will not build it up. Non-elimination of excess potassium. Okay. So Reduced absorption of calcium ion, true that. Reduced RBC production, true that. So, bache, third will be the correct answer here. Third will be the correct answer here. So, basically what's going to happen? The calcium absorption will be decreased, due to which RBC production will also be affected here. So, frequency of recombination between gene pairs. Frequency of recombination between gene pairs, right, bache, on the same chromosome as a measure of distance between genes, right? So it is scientist contribution. They are asking about the scientist contribution. So it is very good, Beta Vishal, very good Hanshita, very good Yashwant. It is third, Alfred Sturtey went. Next. Okay. Leopard and lion in a forest grassland. Cuckoo laying egg in a crow's nest. Fungi and roots of higher plant in mycorrhiza. Cattle egret and cattle in a field. C will go with this. This will go with this. Leopard and a lion and a cattle egret. So here it is this and this. So A with 1, 2, 3 and 4. That is my answer. That is my answer, right? Next question. Identify wrong statement with reference to the gene I that controls ABO blood group. So a person will have only 2 of the 3 alleles. Okay. Wrong statement, beta. A person will have only 2 of the 3 alleles. Overall in the population, you will see 3 alleles for blood group, but in a single individual. Because 1 allele will be contributed by mother, 1 by father. So it will be 2. So if there is the example of multiple allelism, population will show all the possible alleles for that particular character, but when it comes to the individual, that will have only 2. That will have only 2. That will have only 2. Are you getting my point? So this is true. When IE and IB are present together, they express same type of sugar. No. So that's why it is the answer. Allele I doesn't produce any sugar. True. Gene I has 3 alleles. True. Next, which of the following statement is true for spermatogenesis but do not hold true for oogenesis? Hanji, it results in the formation of haploid gametes. Now they are asking which is true for spermatogenesis but not for oogenesis. Differentiation of gamete occur after the completion of meiosis. Okay. Meiosis occurs continuously in a mitotically dividing stem cell population. So it is true for spermatogenesis but not for oogenesis. It is controlled by LH and FSH. That is true for both. Right. It is initiated at puberty. Right. It is not true for this. So C or E to definitely is our answer. Right. But what about the statement B? What about the statement B? Yes. What about the statement B? They are saying differentiation of gamete occurs after the completion of meiosis. Right? So of course, right, that proper gamete will form after meiosis completion. You know that secondary oocyte is released having metaphase 2 arrest. So 1 has to be the answer here. Next, erythropoietin hormone, which stimulates RBC production, right, is produced by erythropoietin hormone. You're talking about the kidneys here. That's why this is the answer. Right? This is the answer. If you know it, very good. I can see that many students are giving the correct answer. Very good, beta. I'm proud of you. Just have faith in yourself. And in this last 1 week, kindly take care of your health. Kindly revise properly. And please, please, and please, your health is the important thing in this 1 week. Right? Be it your physical health or is it your mental health, that is your priority. Okay? That is your priority. Okay? Beta, already, matlab, Theron, ma'am, in 24th, isn't it should be cofactor? I have explained, I have mentioned cofactor only. I told you that it will be cofactor plus apoenzyme. Cofactor is having your prosthetic group, coenzyme and metal ion. Right? I have already explained it, Theron. And that is correct as well. That it is holoenzyme is having apoenzyme plus cofactor. Cofactor is having 3 types, prosthetic group, coenzyme and your metal ion. What's the issue? What's the issue? So one statement is correct, na? Prosthetic group is a type of cofactor. That is what I'm saying. I have to check it. I'll check it. Why are you after that only? Why can't you focus on other questions? Next, cartilaginous joints ball and socket, fibrous or saddle? There you go. C will go with 1 because no movement is there in the skull. So if I go for this, I'll get my answer. I'll get my answer. So cartilaginous joint, it is between adjacent vertebrae, ball and socket, right? This ball and socket. So of course, can I say that it will go with this? See, you already know. Saddle joint, sad. My thumb is sad. Remember it like this. My thumb is sad. Remember it like this, right? Beta, yes, prosthetic group is a cofactor. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Prosthetic group is a cofactor. And if, let's suppose, if there is something which I have marked incorrectly there, but I am giving you the correct explanation. So leave that part and move ahead. Next, given below are two statements. All vertebrates are chordates, but all chordates are not vertebrates. True that, because all vertebrates, it's a subphylum coming under chordata, but all chordates are not vertebrates because we have urochordate and cephalochordate where there is no vertebral column. So notochord is replaced by vertebral column in the adult. That is why. So of course here what should be my correct answer? Both are correct. And here my R is also the correct explanation of A. My R is also the correct explanation of A. Right? Right? Next part. Which one of the following statement is not correct? So proinsulin has an extra peptide called C peptide. True. Proinsulin is basically inactive insulin. It is formed like that only. Functional insulin is having A and B chain linked together by hydrogen bonds. No. So that is why it is our answer. It has to be disulfide linkage. Genetically engineered insulin is produced in E. coli. True that. In man, insulin is synthesized as proinsulin. True that. Okay. Next, what triggers activation of prototoxin to active beta toxin of Bacillus thuringiensis? Yes, please, you know the answer, guys. Again, it's simple. Again, it's simple. So it is the alkaline pH of gut. It is the alkaline pH of gut. Exactly. Next part. Given below are the two statements. Low temperature preserves the enzyme in a temporary inactive stage, whereas high temperature will destroy, right? Because protein will be degenerated. True that. When inhibitor closely resembles a substrate in its molecular structure and it inhibits the enzyme, it is known as competitive inhibitor. So what should be the answer, guys? What should be the answer, guys? You know it? Both the statements are correct. That's true. If the temperature is low, enzyme will be inactive. If it is high, it will be denatured. Right, bache? And when the inhibitor closely resembles the substrate in its molecular structure, it can stop enzyme activity. It is competitive inhibitor. Next, identify the correct pair representing the causative agent of typhoid fever and confirmatory test for that. Salmonella typhi, but here it has to be Vidal test. So it happens sometimes by mistake we just mark it like when we read the first answer and we mark it. So we have to be very careful while attempting the paper. Okay. Next, which of the following statements are correct regarding the skeletal muscles? So please check the statements here. Please check the statement here. They are saying muscle bundles are held together by connective tissue layer called fascicle. Beta, it is incorrect because the connective tissue there is fascia. Right? Fascia. Sarcoplasmic reticulum of muscle fiber is a storehouse of calcium ions. True that. Striated appearance of skeletal muscle fiber is due to the distribution pattern of actin and myosin. True that. Amyline is considered as functional unit of contraction called sarcomere. So third has to be the answer. Third has to be the answer. Am I right? Next question. Select the incorrect statement with respect to the acquired immunity. Okay, let's start from this side. Anamnestic response. You're talking about the secondary immune response here. Is due to the memory. Yes. This response is elicited on subsequent encounter with the same pathogen. True that. Primary response is produced when our body encounters a pathogen for the second time. True that. So, of course, this is the answer. It is the specific type of defense. Okay. It is not non-specific. It is specific. That's why the answer is 1 here. Okay. Next question. Given below are the two statements. During G0 phase of the cell cycle, cell is metabolically inactive. Okay. G0 phase. Metabolically inactive. No. It is metabolically, it is always active. It is just that it is in arrested stage where it is not proliferating. Where it is not proliferating. Now, the centrosome undergoes duplication during S phase of interphase, which is true. Now, the sequence that controls the copy number of the linked DNA in the vector is termed as ORI site. So this is all about the questions, 90 questions. Now tell me your marks here in the chat section. Quick, everybody. Tell me your marks here in the chat section. Quick, everybody. Okay, so 24th question. See people, if I have marked this as my answer, so let me tell you this thing. Let me tell you this thing. Here I have given you the correct explanation that if the cofactor is tightly bound, if it is tightly attached, right? If it is tightly bound, if it is tightly attached, right? So it will be the prosthetic group. So okay, fine. Here they have said coenzyme or metal ion, and coenzyme or metal ion, we simply call it as prosthetic group, right? But they have given both. So yeah, it is the cofactor that is right. But here A is correct. A is correct, but B is false. Okay, so they have mentioned it ki out of this, if something is tightly bound, then it will be the prosthetic group. So the answer is correct here. Okay, so the answer is correct here. So quickly tell me about your result. And guys, even in the paper, if let's suppose, if you get confused in any one of the question, if you think that maybe the answer should be A or maybe the answer should be D, right? You don't have to give it the complete time, right? You don't have to get worried about it. Okay. Yes, beta. So you don't have to genuinely. Sorry, my mic. Right. So you don't have to get worried about it. It is not like that. Okay. So just move ahead. Read the next question and answer it. And guys, if you are scoring low here, do revise these questions. Just give your best here. Right? Just give your best here. Okay. Keep on revising. Keep on revising. Keep on revising. I'm coming up with one more marathon and I'll bring more such revision sessions for you in this last 1 week. Right? I'll bring more such revision sessions for you in this last 1 week. Just follow that revision sessions. Now, do not listen to any advice. Just revise the things and take care of your health. Right? Take care of your health. So, this is what you have to see. Ye dekho. My next final revision marathon session will be there. It is on 29th of April. So quickly hit the like button, everybody. Be the part of the session, right? In the form of Phillips, we are going to complete our NCERT, and that's the plan, that's the agenda. So take care, guys. Thank you so much. Tada.